Hello. Hello. Welcome to June. Oh, why am I hearing? Okay, sorry, double audio. That was scary. And welcome to June 27th, 2026. I almost said 4. Can we go back 2 years? Actually, no, that's silly. That's silly. Everything's everything's fine. It's not like 2024 is anything special. Welcome in, fellas. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good wherever you are. It is currently 6 a.m. where I am. It's very early, but that's kind of the point. But welcome in and hello, Yellowberry. Good to see you. Guh. Hope it's not too guh. Right. Hope that's more of a it's fucking late kind of guh. Welcome in, Controlo. Good to see you. Finishing my coffee. Let's go over to the other screen. Hi. Oh, what? That's the question. That is the question. What is happening? Well, I'm in a bit of a state. This is not the usual stream time, but I figured what's better time than 2 hours after you wake up? Shocked at such an early stream. Hope you're well. I don't think I am, but it's not dire. I think I'm just in a state of if I don't lock myself in the box, the streaming box, right? Where you click the button and you're live, that I'm just not going to do anything, you know? And I want to do things. There is a desire, but the mind and body are saying no. You need to lay down in your bed for 20 hours and do nothing. And I'm like, well, yeah, I could do that, but then you get bed sores, and then you have all these other problems. So, we're here now. We're here now. And I think that's better. Probably. I'm also a little annoyed because I wanted to get food this morning, like go out because can we talk about sorry, I'm like immediately diverging from the topic at hand, but whatever. Can we talk about Taco Bell? I for some reason yesterday I was like I should get Taco Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell probably in like half a decade, I think. It was really good. It was really good. And now I'm like, I should get their breakfast food, but it was like pouring crazy style, so I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. But today, what we're doing, you know about this if you've been prescient, present, the game jam, which we kind of did our own self-imposed game jam a little while ago for the 24-hour stream. But this is Clonks. Taco Bell's surprisingly good. Not a huge fan of how it makes me feel afterwards sometimes, but quite tasty. I didn't feel bad afterward. It was good. I think the issue is I think if you load up everything you've gotten with the hot sauce, then you're gonna have a problem. Because that hot sauce is pretty acidic. It's not very spicy, generally, but it is quite acidic, so that's probably why it runs through people. You know, I didn't really use much of it. Oh, their French fries are really good. When did they add those? I saw them in the menu and I was like, huh, they have French fries? They were really tasty. Really like thick cut ones too. But yeah, we're doing the game jam. So originally it's like hit and miss for me. It's the Baja Blast that gets me. The rest of it's chill. I didn't get a Baja Blast. I was thinking about it because I also have not had that in a very long time. Granted, I think I'm indifferent on Baja Blast. I think it's fine. I don't think it's like anything amazing. Wow, my tracking did not like me taking a sip of that. Speaking of tracking, update Godot to 4.7. I had to like debug like errors with so I guess something they changed with like implicit returns or expected returns. I had to debug one of the add-ons because everything was like not compiling. That was cool. I just had to add return 0 to like at the end of a bunch of functions. Their new Baja Midnight is pretty good, like more than the original. But what is? I haven't heard of that actually. What is different with the Midnight version? Like flavor wise, I guess, because Baja Blast is tropical, citrus. I'm trying to remember. I don't know how you actually describe the flavor of Mountain Dew. It feels like an impossible task. It's just like, like what do you even, how do you even equate Mountain Dew to anything? Because it's like what? It's green. It's fizzy. It's a little tart, a little sour, maybe. I guess like citrus, but that kind of ties into the above. Yeah, I don't know. At the very least, like the orange one tasted like orange. The red one tasted like red. The blue one tasted blue. Right? You know what I'm saying. It's a different flavor. Baja Midnight is a flavor of the original Mountain Dew. It's a dark purple. Features a passion fruit flavor profile. Okay. I mean, yeah, that at least that's something you can like that's tangible. You can pinpoint. Passion fruit. Okay. I don't know if I've ever had passion fruit is a real fruit, right? That's not just like a flavor that's been made up. I'm looking this up. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it looks like it's that weird one. It's a really weird looking fruit. Looks kind of gross. Indeed, yeah. I had to double check. Well, it's like fucking blue raspberry, right? Raspberries aren't blue. It's kind of incredible though. No one's well, someone probably has, but maybe didn't catch on. I'm just surprised there hasn't been a genetically engineered blue raspberry. But that's like, yeah, that's not real fruit. Oh, but enough about fruit, I think. Oh, we could keep talking about fruit. I don't know. The game jam. Will we be more likely to get a purple one? Maybe. Somewhere in the middle. Yeah. A purple raspberry. The game. So, if you guys recall, we did Tin Packer. This was our 24-hour like celebration stream game that we made. I was going to convert it over because it already was like a micro game. Um, but I don't want to because I think it would actually be really annoying. Hello, hacker. Hello, Liquid Cake One. Good to see you. Yeah, we're hacking out here. I was gonna do that, but it was like, the level of effort, I don't think it's worth it. Also, it's not very interesting. Like it's move square to square hole, right? But instead it's with, you know, it's with fish to a tin, you know. So I was like, I don't really want to do that. Instead, and I think this goes in. We can tie in micro to this quite a lot. Uh, I had this. I think I've talked about this. I had another idea for another like green heat type guy. We take the fish out of the tin, and have like a little snack. Yeah, tin unpacker. That's potentially an idea for another game. I have too many by too many I mean like three um game ideas. I had another one where it was like you're like you're making you're making meals but based around tin fish. Specifically, like tin fish is like your protein or your meat, and then you have some sort of carb. some sort of vegetable, and then like I don't know, garnishes, and you're like visually like actually constructing this into like not really a poke bowl, but like the same kind of vibe, um, and like fulfilling customer orders or something. I was thinking of actually no, it was supposed to be like a it's supposed to be like a roguelike Belacher type thing, where like your cards are like the fish, and you have to make like the best possible, like the tastiest combination. Anyway, that's like a long way out and probably needs more refinement on paper before I even like want to start something like that. But that could be a fun thing. But in this sense, we're doing the other guy. We're doing feed the reactor, which I actually think is we're not gonna call it that probably. Because I think there actually is a Steam game already called this. I'll quote it. And this is and it's funny because like it's a micro game jam, like micro reactors for like nuclear power are becoming a thing. Um, so it's like, okay, well, what if we make a micro game but feeding a micro nuclear reactor, right? Is the original one. I mean, it's a scale thing, but like whatever. Uh, with the original one. And to keep it simple, so what would be the point, right? Well, we actually go to the document, uh, pull this up, pull this up. Where's Firefox? That's way too opaque. Okay. So yeah, the micro game jam. To make a micro game, it's a WarioWare type, playing in rapid succession, visual mechanism, 100%, single gameplay mechanic. Yep. We're gonna hit that. Only a few seconds. I'm gonna try to do 5 to 10. I feel like 10 is probably appropriate. Um, For example of this type of gameplay, here's a nice demonstration video. Did he just forget to link a video here? Okay, well, uh, click submissions. Yeah, play on the browser. So there's no constraint in terms of like the gameplay except for like mouse only, which we'll do. Um, short and focus, less than a minute. Yeah. Make sure it's obvious. Yeah. So pretty open, pretty open there, which is good. So what we're gonna have so feed the reactor, right? So the way this is gonna work is you're gonna start, and what you gotta do is you gotta put, I'm gonna say, just to keep it short, 1 fuel rod. I could like in my head I was like, what do I do 1 to 4, and it's random every time, but I think just one fuel rod, and you're going to again mouse controls. You're just gonna click and drag over to, I want this to be like hexagon, the reactor, right? Maybe it'll have like 1 core. So 1 fuel rod into the reactor, and then depending on, so after this state, I was thinking, I think this would be like MVP, more minimal viable product. Basically yeah, actually no, I think that's actually fine. 2 controls, 2 sliders, right? We'll have control rod depth, because if you know how a nuclear reactor works, you have control rods, they inhibit reactivity, blah, blah, blah. You pull them out to increase reactivity. Sliders, control rod level, and water flow. right? Because you need to have water pumping into the reactor to keep it cool. And if you don't, and also to create, one, keep it cool, but also create steam to make your power to spin the turbine. And then the targets, right? So those are your controls, and you have a target. It is power level. And this will just be a gauge that's going to go up. The math behind this we'll have to figure out, but push it, crank it, pump it. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Zelly. And so this will just be like, you know, a line. And I think we'll have like, you'll have a yellow zone, the green zone, and the red zone, right? So red up here, green could be like here. Well, I guess it'll be this range, right? And then the yellow. Gonna go critical or something. Yeah, I think that's like the lose condition, right? Is if you hit the red here, because you need to be able to lose, right? It's WarioWare, so either you hit it or you don't. So yeah, so if you go too far, so like if you, yeah, this will be the hard part. The actual like interface will be easy. The math behind this, right? To figure out like your rate of like how fast you like pull the rod out, and also rate of water flow. Mathematically, how do we then have all these tie into this? Ooh, we gotta do math, fellas. If I end up pulling up like a fucking like the actual physics equations for nuclear reactivity, I think it might be over for us. At that point, it's probably just like do something really arbitrarily simple. Uh and yeah, and then of course it's a WarioWare, so it should be probably randomized a little bit every time. I don't know what would be randomized though. I feel like the controls should be static, like so for example, your max point um on water flow will always be 1, right? This will never change, so it's like 10x or something, and then like you flooded your reactor and fucked up everything, you know? Same with the control rod speed. So instead, I feel like it should just be the goal is will change on every play. So like sometimes red is here at the very end, sometimes green's here, or other times it's your green is really low, your red is here. I mean, there's a different like, and also the range between these can change as well. So like maybe you have like a really tight tolerance. So like your green is, it's a 9. Your green is right here, but red is right there also, and you have like a difference of like 2 points or something. Instead of a difference here, which is like, I don't know, 20. Adds more finesse to it, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, I think that's the game plan. And we're gonna make it, and we're gonna go. I'm gonna try. I said this last time, it only went 4 hours. I want to like try to go for a while. And by a while, I mean like, I don't know, the whole fucking day or something. So what else am I doing? Gonna be putting your rods into sufficiently moist receptacles. You might be the first person ever to use the word moist in relation to a nuclear reactor. But yeah, not too deep, but probably not just the tip either. Well, yeah, because you don't want just the tip, because especially if it's like, you know, how the whatever the reactor used in Chernobyl was, the boron tip, whatever. No, I'm not gonna get into that. But yes, yeah, it's about. Well, actually, no, because you're not technically putting it in. It's already in, right? Like it's already like the control rod's already fully down. Um, So you're actually pulling out. But maybe not all the way. Because maybe you need the control rod to stay in uh a bit further, or like not all the way out. In a normal scenario, you actually do want to pull all the way out because like you want that whole fuel rod to basically be reacting to give you power. But it depends on the power up you need, depends on the state of the reactor, depends on all these different things. That's how it is. Anyway. Sex jokes aside, what does this look like? Well, I'm gonna have to make these little guys in A-Sprite, which I think is what we'll do. But nothing too complex here. What do you mean sex jokes? I'm talking out of phrase here, maybe. Don't worry about it. So, pretty minimal interface, right? We're gonna do. I do want it to look nice to a degree, but I think we'll just like get the parts in place and then we'll make it pretty. All right, that's kind of the vibe. So up here's your power gauge. It's just going to be a line with sections. We'll just they'll be color coded, right? So like, do I have colors on here? That'll be green. That'll be red. This will be yellow. And then we'll have like a little, I think like a little orange, like a little orange dial that's gonna traverse. That's gonna be how you see where you are on this. The reactor. I kind of want this to be like quasi 3D, right? Have a little angle to it. I'm very bad with that, so oh, I guess that works. And even though we're only putting one fuel rod in, I think we'll just count it as normally it's a bundle of 4, I think, is how it works. Because like you'll have the guy here. It's not really this shape, but you'll have 4 rods. And then in the center is your control rod. And usually they're also in like a big grid. So the ones on the edges will also have a control rod kind of paired, I think, from the other big old fuel stacks. So it'll be visually there'll be 4, but you'll only be putting one. Your one fuel counts for all 4. And we'll have over here. I guess we do vertical. I was thinking horizontal, but I guess we do vertical stack. I think we'll do what side do I want to put this on? We'll do like it's gonna be like a box that has a little thing here, little window. And your rods are in here, and then they'll kind of they'll drop down into this. It's like a straw dispenser at like at a restaurant, right? The ones where it's just like stacks and you pull one out from the bottom. And this will be the fuel rods, right? I guess I make these also. It's gonna be green. And then our controls. Maybe I do need this to be horizontal just for like the text. Probably actually, yeah, so control rod. And you'll be a little button slider, right? And then water flow. Same thing. And power, and yeah. That's kind of it. That's kind of the interface, I guess. Everything else behind it is everything else, I guess. And then we'll probably need things to call out to, maybe. I'm trying to think. Did WarioWare? We need to watch. Hold on. We need to watch a WarioWare video. Let's see here. I haven't actually. I think I played WarioWare. I wasn't really on Nintendo growing up. I think I played it before. It's just been a really long time. Walkthrough. No. I don't want people talking. Really would just pop up microgame a single word like pass. Yeah, there's an indicator. I just like I don't remember how it looks. WarioWare get it together. Okay, yeah, look at this. Where is Firefox? This has my recollection of it from, I guess, N64. Yeah. Yeah, there's the bomb down there. Speeds up.
Mr. Wario.
We don't get killed by Nintendo for having any of this audio on here. Okay. Just go ahead. Welcome in, Fizzbuzz. Okay, yeah, draw. Yeah, so like there's little prompts here. Okay. Defeat, yeah, so like a single phrase. Might only have 3 though, I guess. Or maybe just 2. I think visually though, it's probably intuitive enough. I think maybe like some flashing stuff in front of whatever you have to do until you do it, maybe. Or around it would probably be the play. Should probably also do these. Draw. The devil reversed. Nice. I haven't had a needle in. It feels like eons. You know, I thought I added that misspelling. I guess not. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So yeah, that's the premise. That is the premise. Oh yeah, Ace Bright. I don't know how to use Ace Bright. We're gonna try to use it today. Oh, that's so bright. Why is it so bright? New file. 30, I don't know how big. Oh, that's the other thing. Maybe before we Ace Bright. So I'm still confused by this. Can I pull up the document again? Let's pull up the document again. Where's the thing here? Your game, I asked Clonk about this and he did clarify it, but I'm still not totally sure. Your game should be scaled to fill the entire browser window because this is going to be browser based. We recommend that games render 240 by 160. That's really small. And based on like what I've seen from people working on stuff in the Clonk Discord. I don't know how that. I don't know how. Meow. Welcome into First Wednesday. Like, do I need to make my Godot window? Yeah, like he says this isn't a hard requirement. I mean, I can make it small. Like, we'll kind of figure it out, I think, but that seems, unless I'm just not understanding something, that seems that just seems insanely small, you know? So I don't know why that, I don't know what that, like, why that requirement is even stated. If anything, I would imagine, like, I don't know, 360p at the min, something like that. I gotta sneeze, I think. Hold on. Excuse me. I think that's Game Boy native. Oh, maybe. Game Boy resolution. 160 by 144. Maybe Nintendo DS? No, the DS is newer. I don't think that would be that small, actually. What would have been this small? Because there's the Game Boy. Because there were other Game Boys, right? Because there's the original. There's this guy. Um, Game Boy Advanced, yes. Yeah. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. That's such a... Clonk is such a silly guy. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll actually go through this stuff here. He has... No, that's in his GitHub. I'll need to look at that. That might be an after stream thing when I'm like setting stuff up. Cause I need to compile it, right? Or export the Godot project as a mobile, no, not mobile, a web guy. Original WarioWare was GBA, so maybe that's it. Oh, should run at 59 refresh too. Yeah. I'll make sure I reduce down the frame time in Godot to exactly that number. I What is up with that? Is that just like a rounding thing with floats that a lot of refresh rates just like or not even just refresh rates, like monitors have? Because like I see that too on my own refresh rate. It's like it's never 60. It's like 59.9 or 59.8. I'm like, where'd the other point 0.2 go? It's a weird one. I don't know. Yeah. So like I think my tiny monitor up here I'm pointing at, I think it's at like 59 point something. They always say 60, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So do we do art first or do we set up? I think I just want to set the project up. 29.97 is a common frame rate for movies, as it's 30 out of 1001. Picture of it was used for audio data. Really? That's pretty cool. You really don't need that one extra bit for audio data? Huh. I figured that would need more. Do I need to take a freaking allergy thing already? I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay. Uh, what do we do here? This, right? Yeah, okay. Wow. Godot, new project. Let me move my stuff aside. Man, am I hungry? Again, I talked about not going to Taco Bell, but I had a banana. I thought about making oatmeal. I don't really want oatmeal though. Need to make salmon later though, because I bought a fillet of salmon to make for dinner. It's not a bit, but it's a small area of the film that encoded the data somehow, I think. They really they really did so much with so little back then. Salmon, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like my diet's really bad and inconsistent and horrible, and I'm just like, okay, let's just go back to basics. Let's just go back to fucking salmon and brown rice and broccoli and be healthy but unhappy, I guess. You know, I'd rather one of those be positive than neither of them. But yeah, they gosh, they used to have so little to work with in terms of like size of media. And now we have too much to work with, and everyone's like, well, we can have our games be unoptimized dog shit. You have yeah, you have RAM, you have storage. And it's like, well, everyone's buying all the RAM, and now it's expensive. And everyone's buying all the flash. So now storage is expensive to a degree. It's still cheaper than it ever was, probably, but you know, if you need to buy an SSD now, though, it's like, well, you might as well just like probably buy a hard drive or hard disk. All right, so let's like set this up. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna include all of this in the main. I don't really care that much to separate out my concerns here. Given how small this is gonna be. So let's see, 2D. Okay. This, how do we change that? You're not gonna see my menus because I have decided we're not gonna use single window mode in Godot anymore because I fucking hate that I can't continually capture the game window when it opens. So we're just gonna use the embedded in here in this over or this guy. That way I don't have to deal with that shit. But you're not gonna see menus in Godot anymore. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So project settings. Resolution. Display window, no. Rendering. I've changed this before, I just don't remember where it is. Physics, audio editor. Is it in project or editor? I don't think it's in editor settings. I'm just gonna Google this. Change Godot. Game. Resolution. Project settings. General display window. Okay. So 240. Well, you know what? Let's just try to work with it. let's just see. So 240 by the fuck is this? 160? Yeah. 240 by 160. Windowed center screen, borderless. Yeah. Okay. Did that even save? There we go. Fuck me, that's tiny. It was NTSC signal stuff. Apparently, I had to jiggle the frequencies around a bit to keep the same channel numbers in the signal and trying to make black and white TVs still kind of work. Huh. You know it's good when they use the word jiggle to like for technical speak. Okay, so okay, let's see. I don't think we want to do this actually. Because if I'm thinking right, 240 pixels by 160. I'm visualizing in my head how tiny we can make this in a sprite. I managed to get smushed into the common lingo at work and munge. What does munge mean? Smush I can understand. Like you know, like when in Git, if you like squash your commits, you know, I could see mush as like or smush as like a replacement for that. I don't know what munge is though. Frequency modulation is so funky to me. The fact that it works, yeah, it is pretty cool. Good old FM. We actually might be in. We might open VCP Rack today, fellas. Because I do want to make a little thing in the background for this. It might just be radiation noises, if I'm being honest, and like maybe some like bass, but it'll be something. It'll be something. Yeah, I don't think we want to do this. So it has to be scaled down. I think we can maybe just like double it and pass it to the net, pass it to pass it to Clonk. So like 480 by 320. I'm just gonna double it, and then I think maybe if I'm assuming things correctly, then we can rock with that. So we need a couple things in here. We need sprites. We're gonna have a bunch of sprites in here. So you're gonna be the reactor. And then, nope, I don't want to add you to that. You're going to be fuel. Oh, oops. That's not the type I want. Sprite. Is that a bunch of these, right? No, I don't want that. Boop. Okay. Munge or mung or munge is computer jargon for a series of potentially destructive or irrevocable changes to a piece of data or a file, sometimes used for vague data transformation steps that are not yet clear to the speaker, says Wikipedia, which is about what we used it for. Okay. That's a good word. I don't it's a little too close to minging for me, which I know isn't like a bad word per se, but it definitely like feels like you're saying something moderately aggressive. Munge. Learn a new word every day. Reactor, fuel, drop. And then this will be what are you gonna be? I need the fuel rod itself. And then control rod dial. No. Slider. Now I have to figure that out because they're built in. There is a slider node, I believe. It's one of the control nodes, and we'll use that. We'll have to figure out how we stylize it. I don't know if it has like texture inputs or not. Oh, I'm so flummy. We also have the GIMP as a common tool in the computer world. Well, it's a software too, but so you can't come completely clean. I've seen campaigns to try and rename it as apparently it was not socially acceptable to use in a work environment with no humor. Arguably, the GIMP was not the problem. Yeah. What is this in reference to the drawing software, or is this like another term? Because that's the only place I know it from. I don't know it in like the context of like development or like version control or anything like that. Just the okay, yeah, got it. I thought I thought it was an acronym though, isn't it? Or am I wrong here? Like graphics interface management portal. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. They probably undefined that, yeah. I mean, as far as acronyms go, I mean that's not terrible. It's not, excuse me, terrible. So where are these? That's main. Do these not have a location yet? Because I don't know. Water flow slider. And then this will be power gauge. And then power gauge marker. Because that'll be a little guy that's like moving across. I think that's mostly everything. Fractal fuel drop. We'll need text in here. So let's do that. So, well, maybe we just draw this first. Morning, Mickey Noon. Hi. Damn, is 6 a.m. actually the hour to stream? All all the fellas are here. It's good. I was kind of expecting to be in loneliness for a while. I appreciate you all being here. Yeah, so that's the stuff we need. I guess we just draw it, right? Let's pull up. It's noon for me on the dot. That is true. You are ahead of us. Oh, ah man. Yeah, hold on. Where are my drugs? Welcome in Sticks Media. Thanks for the follow. Are you interesting name? Are you a conglomerate? Are you hi? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm taking a allergy medicine. I'm like so like congested all of a sudden. Good morning. Morning, Crazy Kitty. Alright, I'm trying to pull up a sprite. You. Nope. Is that not hmm. No, just indie game. Dev slash designer. Nice. Hell yeah. I am one of those maybe. I haven't made an indie game. I've just made like some silly crap on silly things on here. Also, wow, does Aspray just like not capture in OBS? I'm trying to think. Do I need to like? I guess I had to scale things in Godot. How big should everything be? 32, but I'm using 4. Do I need to like figure this out on paper? Because if I'm doing 480 by 3, no. 480 by, what was it? Oh, what was it? 320, yeah. So 480 by 320. Oh, I'm so congested. Oh my god. I added a new pipe to my portable air con. It can now apparently cool my office down quite a lot. Ooh. New setup consists of a sheet of cardboard taped to the window, a hole for the supplied pipe, a homemade cardboard tube, and a plastic bag for the intake pipe, and a whole lot of gaffer tape. That, I mean, that works. It works, it works. Oh, and a belt. They kind of use their trousers to attach the bag to the. That is so like jerry rigged. I love it. Hold on. Sorry, fellas. I'm like freaking dying over here. I just get allergies sometimes in my house. You know, it might be because it rained. It just rained, so maybe it's the like the mold or whatever that moisture brings with it outside. That's usually a fall thing, though. I don't know. Only have one pipe and one hole. Okay. Well said. Oh gosh. Let's see. 32 by 32. I think I want to do. It's 128 a lot. I think I'll do 128 because this is gonna be like the reactor guy. We'll just scale it up by 4. Excuse me. Dog. Thank you. So I need to get my drawing tablet back out. I keep moving it away from me. Grabbing some cardboard or planks do the same. Nice. Um, we also want this. I don't know how spreading works. I guess it's just frames, right? Because like we'll want a couple things here. Let's see. Also, do my controls work on this? They do. Aha. Very good. All right. I've never used Sprite before. Uh, what are the controls even? Um, Sort, gradient, presets, options. Okay, I got buttons over here. The model sheet, how you call it's like cardboard and foam type thing. Uh, like the insulating kind. I think I know what that is. I don't know what it's called. Until the dual pipe system works better. What I found is that the single pipe pull outside air in through all the gaps. Yeah. Start pulling in air under the door instead. Didn't realize the negative pressure effect was so bad. Certainly works a ton better than that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The delta you encounter the delta P moment, except not the kind that kills you, just the kind that might be inconvenient, and that's good because the kind that kills you is bad. Uh, Rectangle tool, contour, blur, text, line, paint buckets, erase. Rectangular marquee tool. Not sure what that is. Well, I want to draw something. Is there like a symmetry mode? A little cardboard flap on the outside to kind of force the. Can hopefully take air not from. Yeah, that's probably good. For Delta 9 myself. Hey yo, welcome in Dangtown. Is that still legal? Aren't they like trying to make that illegal or something? Because they're jerks over there. One thing I started doing is setting the output to my fireplace. I mean, yeah, a chimney is just a built-in air conduits of sorts. Oh, that's pretty cool. Does they spray like a vector graphics sort of thing? Delta 8 is the weird synthesized one. Nine is a naturally occurring one. Yeah, but like that was like what I'm talking about is like that was an oversight to some degree with the farm bill, I think is what it was, right? And now they're like trying to claw it back and be like, no, you can't actually do that, man. And it's like, fuck you. You made it illegal because you didn't consider everything. So maybe deal with your consequences of your actions. What is the line tool button? It's L. Okay. It's not like I put fires in the fireplace. Yeah, I don't either. My fireplace is like sealed up because I need a new one, and I don't want to buy a new one right now or like ever. I don't know. It was a funny loophole, but also synthesized stuff is icky. Yeah. No, dang town. It's THC from hemp. It's from hemp. It's not from cannabis. You just cut the thing and stick it because it's the flat with the walls. Yeah. I thought they were both from hemp, aren't they? That was my understanding. Like both are from hemp, but there was some difference. I guess maybe I am wrong. I guess I shouldn't question you. You know far more about this than I do. Sorry. So sorry. Not as normal THC and regular. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, we're in ads. I'm gonna take these 3 minutes to try to like blow my nose, I think. I'll be back in a second. Hello. Trying to figure out how to add things in here. Oh, like that. Perfect. I'm still congested. I always have to Google which one's which. Yeah, that's fair. They should have just called it like instead of Delta 8 or 9, it should just been like this is it just should have been synthetic or not synthetic. Need a fireplace like this one. Hold on. I'm clicking the link. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Hold on. That is wild looking. That's a fireplace right there. Where is this? Cragside Manor House? Wild. There's like there's just a level of opulence in this world that I just don't understand. It's it's impressive. It's not I don't think it's very pretty though. Well, maybe that's not true. Pretty in the sense that I would own it, but that aside. Tom's got a video about Cragside, which is where I saw it. Nice. Ah, Tom Scott School. Toggle horizontal symmetry. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm showing the wrong thing. Oop. Has a ton of water-powered home automation hacks. Water-powered home automation hacks? I know of, like, I think of floor, like in-floor heating is one, but not too many others. Okay, I want the line tool back. This is gonna look kind of weird, isn't it? Basically pre-electricity, yeah. Well, gives a fireplace without a mantle to put your elf on a shelf. I prefer my that doesn't rhyme actually. I was gonna say my Saturn V on a shelf, but because that's what I have. That's what I have on the mantle behind me. Use water pressure to make things move. Yeah, yeah. I know like water wheels and stuff like that too. I stayed at a really cool house in in upstate New York once that was like really old house. And it still had all the furnaces, well not furnaces, no, that's the right term, right? The the big metal thing that heated water goes through to produce heat, right? That's a furnace, I think. No, it's not. What am I thinking of? A boiler. Now the boiler boils the water to put to the furnace to heat the house, right? I think it's just called the boiler. Hold on. I'm feeling silly. Uh I'm looking this up. A water heater? No. Furnace. Am I stupid? What the fuck was this called? Yeah, but how did they heat homes before central AC? Put water in, you get steam out? Something like this? Well, anyway, my point is this was an old house and it had all those whatever the units is that like you put steam through or like hot water through and like that's used to heat the room. Um and there normally it's like that standing one that's like all the coils and stuff and it says don't touch it. And they had a couple of those, but in every bedroom, in front of the window, which is probably a horrible place for it because you're gonna lose heat through the window probably. There was just this massive block. Like it looks super weird because it was like a lot like it was basically a lot of pipes and like you know kind of rods on it, like really short rods for like surface area for all the water to go through. And there was one of those in front of every window. They were like just these huge cast iron, heating units. And it was really interesting to see that. I've never seen that before. That was a cool house. The basement was scary though. There was a room in the basement that it was unfinished basement, of course. That just like it was a single room, and you open it up and there's a light hanging from the ceiling, and there's just a fucking chair in the middle of the room, and that's all that's in there. It's like all right, I guess this is where you kill people, you know, something like that. Good stuff. Da-da-da. Line tool. So I want to make like a hexagon here. Make you a little wide. Maybe not that wide. Resource disposal room. Yeah. Well, maybe not quite a. Maybe it look kind of silly. Well, maybe not silly, but like kind of interesting here. A little bit of depth. Radiator. Yes, thank you. Fuck. Except in this case, it's not taking heat away, it's producing heat. Sounds a lot like how they pump water. Yes. Yes. Unless you generally had to fuel the thing in every window. No, no, it was all connected to the boiler in the basement, right? So all the hot water or steam probably goes through, and then it heats that, and it's got a bunch of surface area. It heats the air around, it, and then you have heat. And it's like, oh wow, yeah, yes, yeah. They were like a little bit of a thing here, but not as long term, I guess. Since we eventually quickly moved on to heat pumps and everything. Splices radiators for heat, for instance. Never I've ever lived. Yeah. Yep. My dad has a terrible storage heater system. Storage heater. Is that is like a bad design or just something that doesn't work very well? Also, excuse me a second. I gotta. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying live on Twitch. God damn it. I just want to not be congested. Storage heaters are just heaters inside big heavy. I'm gonna sneeze again. Holy fuck. I'm having a bad time over here. Okay. Storage heaters are just heaters inside big, heavy, dense blocks of concrete. Wow. Heat the concrete inside an insulated vessel at night when electricity is cheap, and then open vents to let. Oh my god. They're not efficient like heat pumps, but are still cheaper than just running heating coils during expensive rate. Yeah. It's that kind of makes me think of what is it? I think it's called a mechanical battery, where it's like you power. A friend told me about this because I think he did a project on it for his like senior project in college. Um, yeah, the flywheels. Home radiators are also a popular choice for tying kidnapping victims to. Yeah, well, it's because it's a big heavy block of like steel or iron or whatever. So, how are they going to get away from it? I'm going to sneeze again. This is really bad. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I don't know why I'm being. I don't know why my allergies are this insane all of a sudden. Oh my god. 'Tis the season to be sneezing. I don't know. Usually I just get that in the spring. Like all that pollen's already done and gone. Oh. But yeah, if it came the battery, it's like you have a bunch of solar power and you're using that during the day to power a big fucking crane. And the crane's lifting up like big, I don't know, probably a couple ton, couple 100 ton, maybe, like blocks of like concrete or something. Um, and then at night it'll then take what it's lifted and then kind of basically you release the brake on it to a degree to power, spin a flywheel as it descends on under its own weight, just gravity pulling it down, and then you can use that energy. I don't know how efficient it is, but it's an interesting idea at the very least. Oh shit. Welcome in, Run Blanc. Good to see you. Uh congrats on the wood short sword. I haven't seen anyone get a sword in a hot minute. Oh. Oh yeah, did I miss a Lala stream? I think I did. Yeah. Her thing didn't at me yesterday. Actually, I was sleeping. I went to bed early. Green circle mode engaged. Hell yeah. We were so green out here. With the input power is essentially free, e.g., you can't get paid for feeding the solar. Yeah. And like this is basically infinitely efficient. Uh, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've heard it was like not as efficient as maybe you might think. Let's see. Kind of like how this looks so far. I don't know how to give this proper depth of field though. This is going to be my. Oh, that was gross. I'm sorry. Oh, my issue. Let's see. Can I fill this in? Is this F the fill tool? No. What is? Paint bucket. Paint bucket tool is G. Yep, that's intuitive. No, I want these to be like a different kind of shade. Okay, here's the color picker. Well, it assumes that you pay nothing to charge it up and get something of value out. Yeah, I guess. Solar's efficiency issues because it generates most energy during daytime. Most people don't use the electricity outside of like work stuff. Yeah. Just having batteries to store the energy to be used at a different time. Yeah, yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about the mechanical batteries from Blanc. Did you missed that before? Uh, which are pretty neat. I don't know if any of the. I don't know if there are any in, like built in practice. Actually, there might be, but I don't actually know. What color do I want here? I want like a silver. Maybe not a silver, but like, yeah, it's a decent color. You can do layers in here, right? Do I need that? Does that matter? So that's like the base of this. And then we need sort of our, whoops, that's not what I want. Line tool. Sort of like, this is starting to look kind of strange. I feel like I'm making a kiln instead of a reactor. That's whatever. So there's that. And then is there a circle tool? Contour, blur, rectangle. That's a toilet. Yeah, it's close. Looks more like a furnace, I think. Excuse me. Four simple ways to create arches. I'm kind of just learning how to use a sprite on the fly here. The curve tool. Maybe that's what I want. Oh. Okay, so I can like if I do this. No. That's not right. Well, they might have time before we start using human batteries to power AI. I think that's really far off still. I don't think we'll power them. I think like eventually someone will figure out how to well power the sense of energy. Man, I'm having a horrible time. Power in the sense of energy. Not power in the sense of energy. Power in the sense of compute capacity. Like if you think like we'll eventually need to actually replicate the structure of the human brain. Maybe that's how they do it. Using brains for compute. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm getting towards. It's not quite the energy; it's the computational power. Change it for power. Yeah, wait, really? People didn't get it. That seems pretty easy to understand. Like the human brain is, as far as I'm aware, still like the most could be considered like the most complex and capable computer out there. I'm trying to think. I need to draw like little input areas. I feel like everything's just gonna be like weird. Actually, no, this needs to be water. It needs to be blue. Need blue in here. Well, once the mercury mines run dry, I'm sure we'll figure out a way to do that. Are we running out of mercury? I thought mercury was like pretty abundant in terms of elemental metals on Earth. Obviously not as much as iron or lead, probably, but the 90s Hollywood producer expectations were low. Understandable. I guess I'll just like freehand this. It's like it's gonna be yeah, it's a little bit far apart. And then the center, we got a little bit of a different color. It'll be like control rod. I wish I could do this at more of an angle. It's just too so front facing. I'm really bad at perspective. Uh, but yeah, that's kind of our guy, I guess. But we need so we need this. I guess we can have a visual aid for the control rod too. How do we do that? Maybe we want pipes running off of this also. Uh, so like something like no, not like that. Might help if I just zoom in a little. Turn symmetry off. And then there's some like cables running around. A red cable here or something. No, it's like blood. Oh no, I can like do a liner on it. I can do uh, give it a border. I don't know, a green cable over here or something. Oh, we can have like it's a nuclear reactor, so hold on. We can have like a little bit it's like it's like leaking a little. It's like leaking radioactive bullshit. Yeah, that's fun. Then we'll do like a blue cable over here. Whoops. Homer was here, yeah. Not really drawing cables very well, I think. Uh, why is this so big? Darker shade? I guess the pipe. Well, I can actually maybe visually connect these to the sliders. Maybe that pipe will have a use. This one's just gonna like kind of go off screen, I guess. And then I feel like there needs to be a little bit of something here. Where's the eyedropper? Your eye, sheet rod control, whatever. Let's do. Kind of want to draw like some marring on this, some like wear and tear. And then some some kind of like a dark rust, some like browning on it. Let's make it a little bit more lively. We have it like rusted out where this is happening. It's a pretty decent little reactor here. I wanna fill these also. Yes, these kind of indicate water pipes. So yeah, we'll like connect that. Uh Now for these, I don't like how they're oblong. It's like kind of okay. So we file save as. Let's not show my whole my whole last file structure here. Sorry, you're not allowed to see that. Now let's go. Power plant is not up to code. It's up to my code, I think. Let's see. Where am I looking for? Mount. No media. Get Clonk Game Jam. Let's make a new folder. Assets. New folder. Image. Sprite 1 you'll be reactor. File type. PNG. Okay. What's your game jam? Your game jam game plan, by the way. We're just doing. I'm gonna hide this. Oh, Firefox. We're doing. I'm not gonna call it Feed the Reactor because that's like an actual game, but it's basically you have a reactor. You need to put one fuel in it, one fuel, and then you need to remove the control rod and increase the water flow. And there's going to be a meter for the power level, and you want to hit the green. You want to hit the green in the power, and that's how you win. And you want it to be stable. Like I think it'll be moving, but you want to like have it stop. And then of course, if you hit the red, you lose. That's the premise. So if we actually go back to Godot, I love hitting the green. So fucking true. Reactor, we can add our sprites. Wow, look at that. And that actually is a reasonable size. Howdy. Hello, Saloa. I think those are L's. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, so that is our reactor. Let's scale you up quite a bit. To pixel perfect. It's a little blurry now that I've scaled it. That's probably okay. It will be scaled down. So I did double the resolution, so maybe it works out. Okay, that's our reactor. The fuel drop. So that'll be like right here. So if we go back to Esprite, let's make a new guy here. I want you to be smaller, probably half the size. So about 64s. Do that. Boom. Perfect. So let's see. So this is gonna look like I think it was a what do they call it? The straw, a straw dispenser, like a straw dispenser at a restaurant. So I think we'll just go with black. Then do like it's gonna I want to like fuck an angle to some degree. Maybe make this like 2 pixels. Nope, not 12, not 12. That's too big. Two. Something like that. Start a little higher. Also, probably just use the line tool. Make this a little better. Except also want this to be 2. Like you, nope. Is that the right perspective? Maybe. Maybe. Bring you back to 1. Okay, I really wish just like clicking inside of it would. It was this. Okay, I don't know what that is. How is the water and uranium sourced? And can it be ethically sourced? No. Answer is no. So the water we steal it from the local towns, right? And then the uranium, we actually no, uranium's not a byproduct of a that's like a joke. We're like you have to detonate nuclear bombs to get the uranium because you're using plutonium, but that doesn't really work. That doesn't work that like that. Not totally. I don't know. You just like steal the uranium too, I guess. It's all theft. It's all theft at the end of the day. You get uranium from Uranus. Not true. Because that's a gassy boy. That's a gassy little planet. I don't remember what its atmosphere is mostly comprised of, but it is a gas of some nature. I like how blue Uranus is. It's a very pretty planet. Uranus is a gassy boy. Well, I mean, not mine, maybe yours. But that's okay. We'll still love you either way. So like, can I something like this? Oh. Yours is usually full of methane. Yeah, methane, that's it. After a can of beans. Protein, yeah. I should have drawn this line first. Yeah, just get rid of those. Oh my goodness. May I use the core redeem? Of course. I implore it. I implore it, Saloa. It's fun. It is a real Korg Volca keys on my desk that plays when that gets used. Okay, that moves the whole damn thing. How do I just move part of it? And how to use it is it's in the description down below the channel. It's not that complicated, but if you want to like compose something, it can be. Unless you're like pretty adept with how to do all the MIDI stuff, the MIDI notes. So this is like a little trough. I feel like my angle's bad here. Should I be doing layers? I feel like I should be doing layers probably. That would probably be helpful. How good is Evangelion? I'd say it's pretty good. Okay. Trough's a little weird, but I think it kind of works. So like inside here we'll have a holly jolly Christmas. That's not what I want. Oh, is it still does it still say you'd have God, my voice. Does it still say run play? Sorry. Yeah, if you click the points, like the little channel points button, Soloa, there's the redeem. You gotta click the redeem there to play Korg, and then you can put the notes and the the patch in. That should work. For example. So if I just like grab what you put, I think that'll work. Yeah, like that. There is a MIDI, um, there's a MIDI class in Godot, but I've heard it has some problems, like it's not fully implemented. And someone, 'cause of course someone has, made an add-on that kind of improves it. There, I do have, sorry, I'm still having allergies. I do have an intent to use that to convert everything off of the Angular app that runs like the chat and the Korg and some of the redeems, and actually put those into Snex Studio. That is the intent. Really liking the line tool. I'm thinking the line tool is like my best friend here. Not my best friend is how that always doesn't do what I want. Is Godot MIDI by N Laha? I don't know. I don't know who the author is of the plugin or the add-on I'm thinking of. All I know is I was trying to help, I think Forest, because they were doing something with MIDI and we were talking about it, and it's like it doesn't work very well. And I found that, and I don't know if they've implemented it yet or not. Can I use accidentals, C sharp, C flat? If so, how? I think I think you can. I is it? I'm trying to remember. Sharps and one of those is the pound symbol, Flats. I think sharp is the pound symbol. Flats. I'm losing my voice. Flats are. I'm not sure if I have flats in here. I can look at the code real quick. Services, Korg. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you gotta. Sorry, you gotta do the actual channel redeem because play is not natively a command. I think it used to be. It used to be like command play or bang play. Oh no. I like showcaser. Yeah, slow. Like you see the little you should see it like to the side or below where you can send messages. There's the little channel points. I can actually hold on. It's probably easier if I just show this. I'll help you out. One sec. So like right here, where it says bottle caps, if you click this, you get this menu. And right here, you click on play Korg, and then you can run like whatever command, like for example, 90cc, right? Boom. That's how you do this. I guess does it still say it probably does? I haven't updated that in a while down below if it is still saying to do it the old way. I apologize for that. Let's see. No, I think I have it updated. Yeah. Yeah, play Korg redeem is what I have here. Yeah, give that a shot. There's you can and like the limit. I mean the limit is also like just the text limit of a message, so you can send some pretty long things. I don't think you can send like a full orchestration, of course. That's probably too long, but that's how it works. And actually, if I go back, so I was trying to find so C sharp does work. I don't remember if flats are a thing in here. Genuinely. Chords might be, but I also think those parse incorrectly still. I haven't fully gone back and updated this with some of the new additions because like originally this was by Basilia, but it has been taken to like the next level by I think it was the 0x539. It was them or Watchmakering, one of the two. That's in Clonk's channel. And Prod also has a variation of this. That like Crazy Kitty has played some pretty long things on, if I remember right. That's pretty good. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's a little quiet. Sorry. Thank you for I forget. Damn it! I know it's from Portal. I always forget the name of the song name though. Still alive, right? Still alive. Now I remember. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it's a fun little thing. Yeah, still alive on here. Portal is so good. Do you have a link to the syntax doc? Uh, I don't think I do. It's like because I mean it's just the notes like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. May I send it? Yeah, if you have the doc, if you have a doc link, yeah, go ahead, Saloa. Yeah, A B C D E F G, and then your note, right? Three, one, two, three, four. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one too. Does that have the docs on it? Yeah, it has a bunch of the songs. I don't know if there's. I guess maybe on Basilia's demo page. No, that's not documentation. Ultimately, it is primarily just the MIDI spec. So if you know how to do MIDI, you'll know how to do this. Or if you look up how to do, just the notes, the raw note values themselves. That's kind of the extent of my my knowledge. It don't really look rod like, but it's whatever. Yeah, that's what I put as a reference because I didn't really know where else to go. Because again, this is all work done by other people, and I'm just using it. That's kind of how it goes around here, which is good. You know, being able to share things with others, and everyone's kind of pretty cool with it. Is nice. Is that cough? It's never coming out or cough? It's another MOBA. Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. I most of my friend group like is really into Deadlock. It does. I've played a little bit of it. I think it is good. I'm just really not into MOBAs anymore to any degree, so I couldn't really get into it. But I do think it is going to come out. Like, it has such a big following and like player base that I feel like it'd be crazy if it didn't. Played a bit of Dota original and got the draw and just went early for me. Yeah. Well, also Dota is like Dota's Dota's technically from like a technical standpoint pretty advanced, I think, because like the whole mechanic of like creep denial. When I first played Dota, I was like, what? I can kill my own minions to deny the enemy money? That's crazy. Trying to draw like an arrow pointing down. Nice. Good enough. Yeah, I really should be using layers. Whatever. It's fine. So I want to draw sort of like there's one in the hopper here. Not quite the angle. Do you know where that run is from? No, actually. And also, yeah, I do apologize. It's probably really quiet for y'all. It's really quiet for me. I struggle immensely to make the Korg sound loud over my audio channels. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. I don't want that to be quite end to end actually. It's one of those handheld stylus cord thingies. That's what the gain filter is for. Ah. Oh! Wait. Actually, no. Haven't I fucking done that? Hold on. Hold on. You might be actually right. All scenes, Korg, filters. I do have the gain filter on it. I have it on to 6.1 decibels. They're logarithmic. I'm just gonna do 8. Let's just do 8. Is it one of those handheld stylus cord thingies? No. Although it is touch. So you might be able to use this. Can I use a stylus? Hold on. No. Okay, that doesn't work. Because I'm using my tablet right now. No, it's a Korg Volca keys. Let me pull up. Ba, ba, ba. These are very fun. It's one of these guys. And the little analog synthesizer. So all they're touch, but I don't think you can use I don't think you can use a stylus for these. You have to use your fingies. But it's got MIDI input, right? So it just doesn't seem like it's louder. Like I don't want to like bump it to like 20 decibels or something. Try 12. Yeah, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Filters. 12. All right. It's on 12. Now if I play a note, was that horribly loud? Did I just deafen everyone? Because again, like in my system, that seems fine. Okay. Because it does not get louder for me, because I'm listening to it through actually am I? Hang on. Actually, that's weird. That should get louder for me because I'm listening to the OBS channel. I'm not listening to the Scarlet channel. There's dirty noise on it. Yeah, is it crackling? That is also the other thing I have not fixed. I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't understand what the issue is. I've tried updating like the quantum and like rates and everything in Pipewire, and yeah, and like I just can't get it to work. I don't know what, because like it sounds fine for me, right? Like the playback sounds fine for me. How's it going from the hardware to OBS? Bro, how do you do the avatar thing instead of live video? Welcome in, brother. That's quite the name. Or sister, or they. I'm using Sneck Studio. It's an avatar, like a 3D avatar program or streaming software. It's pretty cool. Sneck Studio. That's actually, sorry, without the K. There you go. We love Curie. Curie Artemis is very cool. Yeah, and then the model itself I just made this in Blender. I rushed and pasted password on username field. Well, I hope you changed your password after the fact. Because otherwise you shouldn't be saying that on here. I did? Okay, good. Oh, but yeah, welcome in. We're making a game. I guess we're doing other shit. I guess we're talking about the Korg Volca keys. You got a nice voice? Oh, thank you. That's very kind. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Going back to you. Should always be expired popsicle. Yeah, but I mean, she changed the name. You gotta respect the name. That is a good username though. I did like the expired popsicle era. But going back, how's it going from hardware to OBS? It's just audio capture in OBS, which might be the problem. There are different there are different capture methods on Linux, or at least, or I guess in this OBS version, because I'm using a fork that is specific. But I don't think it does anything terribly different from the base OBS. If that makes sense. Because again, it sounds fine in my headset. Like going from the Scarlett to the OBS source, and then I'm monitoring that to my wireless headset, and I don't know, it sounds fine. It's quiet, but there's no crackle for me. So I think it's OBS probably and not Pipewire. Granted, when I pulled up QPW graph, no, monitor, whatever the monitor command is, and I'm seeing like the live values for latency, like it has a high latency, the Korg channel, which is weird. I don't know why, but yeah, that's the extent of my troubleshooting, and I just have not figured it out. So you're running it as a stereo input, displaying the mono at OBS. Yes, because it is looking at it. Because it's the actually it's this. I'm running it out of this headphone jack to two channels. Oh yeah. um yeah, hold on. I'll just type it. Goes from the mono output on the Korg to the stereo input on the Scarlett. Yeah, I'll hear it. Let's see. What else are we doing here? Let me close Firefox. So your audio interface connected to a high-speed USB port. It should be. I believe it's connected to a USB 3 port on the back of my computer. What do you call a friend that keeps adding your moms on social media? A mother adder. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, Bikini, it should be. Yeah, no, I believe you. But cause like what other I almost lost my mind because yeah, it's so dumb. I I I genuinely don't understand. Well, I don't get why things are still USB 2.0, I guess. I Cuz like is there really like that much of a cost difference or implementation difference between the two? Like USB 3.0 is just like in my mind from the layman's perspective, it's just faster. It's just faster data transfer generally, but there's probably other things. Um, what do you call a lucky number with a cold? Hmm, a 6-7. Mods, can we ban Dangtown Bunny for 2 seconds? No, I'm kidding. Ban? No, it's okay. A 6-7. I was thinking it would be something like a chew, but I was like, there's no number relation there. Uh, Hold on though. I'm getting distracted. Where's Korg? So like you are, yeah, okay. Good airstrike. Cause like, let's see. Yeah, there's 4 different ways to capture audio for me. There's audio capture ALSA. There's audio capture pulse audio. Sorry, audio input capture pulse audio, audio output capture pulse audio. And then there's an SNDIO, which I don't know what that is. Input client. I love the looming bomb in the top right. Thanks. Yeah, that's supposed to like have a click thing where like you get like radiation if you click it, but that doesn't work still. It did work once, but I don't know. I haven't added uh the OBS WebSocket back to TinyMUC. Are you on Linux? I am. I'm on Arch Linux. Oh, buy Controllo. Stupid idea. Do you have a in on the motherboard? Plug the Korg analog out there. I don't have the right cable for that. I don't think I have an MP3 to MP or sorry, not MP3. 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter cables amazingly. Um aux. Wait. No, I don't think I have the right cable for that. There might be an input. There probably is. I could try that. But not right now because that's like I have to like crawl around on the floor like a vermin. Yeah, it's funny every time. It is funny every time. As I'm on Windows, just run my focus rate as a stereo input, split them into 2 mono channels in OBS. Uh, I don't know what I run mine as. Because like I'm just using I'm just using QPW graph or whatever to like route everything. That might solve it. Yeah, I could try that later. Well, let me my notes. Let me write that down. Plug Korg into motherboard. But again, I think it's just OBS. I think maybe if I just fiddle with like what the input type is, granted the options are slim here. But yeah, I'll try that too though. Rest of the video, I'll use all the channels of you have an 18i20 Dangtown. What? Do you make music? It's like the only reason I would think you would have anyone would have an 18i20. Kind of lol. Okay. Jesus Christ. I just have the 4i4, which is good enough. I think having like the one up from that, something of music myself. I'm sorry. I haven't been around in a long time. I'm sorry, Take Down. I feel like the last time I watched you stream was I think you were gaming. What's the issue again? The issue is just there's audio crackle on the Korg. Yeah, the latency is fucked on that channel for some reason. I'm using this. Yeah, I'll try to keep a better eye out. I got Icon 32CI. Y'all better shut up. Shut up. we're not dick waving our fucking inputs and outputs here. Yeah, Zully, I've tried that. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't seem to do anything, which is just really weird. And it's only this. It's only the cord. Like my mic, my other inputs, like everything's fine. Usually does something. Nope. Not for me. Not for me. It says you get nothing, sir. You lose. Good day. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. It's fair enough. I guess I deserve that. And I haven't really messed much with the pipe wire configuration itself. Like, by and large, it is still pretty much stock, which is how I like it. I'm not one to mess around with how things are configured by default. I kind of don't care. I prefer I prefer the defaults because I think it's easier to debug if there is an issue, because then I can just be like, I didn't change anything. It's the manufacturer that's wrong. Or something like that. No. Nope. Discord, like you guys have heard when other people are on the Discord call, like that's, and I've listened back in VODs, like that always sounds fine. Um, Game audio is fine, like audio capture from games, because that goes to the stream audio capture I have in OBS, and that's fine. So it's just the Korg. Do you have the Focuser control app on Linux? Yes. And I've looked at it and I've said, and I've been like, well, I don't think there's anything I need to change here. Like, everything's set up pretty well correctly. And I think I've even tried, because I'm on, what am I using? On the back of the Scarlett, I'm using inputs 1 and 2 for the stereo. I have also tried putting it through the mono channel on the front, and that has also not proven fruitful, if I remember correctly. Could try raising the sample rate. I think I did I do that? I try to think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So giving like everything a black border on here. I don't know if that's the right play or not. Starting to understand why it takes so long to make things in this program. I think you're like literally doing pixel by pixel. This looks kind of weird. That's probably fine. Not going to be too strung up on the art here. As long as it looks reasonable. Kind of conveys what's happening. Low sample rates do cause crunchiness. Oh, you're using symbols there I'm not familiar with. Since the audio driver doesn't get a chance to capture the signal clearly before it sends it off. Yeah. No, I think like again, like everything in Pipewire looks correct. So I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's the trade-off. You increase your latency, and that's like you have to like adjust each. Like I remember doing this with oh god, how did I fix that? Oh yeah, that wasn't even an issue with it. VCV rack. Um for some reason VCV rack I had an issue where like the audio wasn't crackling. The audio out wasn't crackling. It was like just it was like desynced to a degree. Because like I would look at it like just a normal sine wave on the scope and compare it to the audio out, and they were like offset by like a couple hertz or whatever. Um, and eventually I thought it was like a refresh rate. I thought it was a sample rate issue. And then eventually I figured out it was the amount of cores I was letting VCV rack use. I forget if it was too high or too low. I think it might have been too high actually. And I just like lowered it down to like a couple and it was like, oh, it's fine now. Which is why I used Cardinal for a while, which is the fork of VCV rack. Because that has no issues. Imagine it would need to be a higher sample rate to compensate for all the extra compute from streaming game dev. Lol. The thing is, this doesn't even use that much. Like, where are you? Let's open System Monitor. Right now, I'm sitting at 20% CPU, 64% GPU. That seems really high. Um, and then 21 gigabytes of memory out of 64. I ain't pushing much. I ain't pushing much on here. Like, there's not a lot going on. So like my system's not like getting bogged by anything. How do I make a layer? So I want to like put a glass kind of thing. Layer. Okay, probably new layer. There we go. That was nice. Wow, okay, Mr. 4090. I don't have a 4090. I have a 3080 Ti. An EVGA 3080 Ti. May they rest in fucking hell. Rest in peace. Ew? What do you mean ew? This was a fun rabbit hole. I'm glad, Slow. Thanks thank you for using the Korg. It doesn't get used very often. It's kind of like it's like just a fun thing to have. It's not really used for much. I would like to integrate it to things. You feel bad. Wait, what? Wait, why? You want to work? No, 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 no. Goodness, Sloa. Like, it's the whole streaming thing. It's not about coming on here and having one focus and getting it done. It's about, oh, you have a thing you're gonna work on, but then you get sidetracked and you talk with the members in the chat room, like you, and it's fun. You're just having a conversation. Like, don't feel bad. Like I really appreciate when people just come in here and we're just talking about stuff. Like it's really good. So I thank you. I appreciate you. And we're working on it. We're like we're just having a nice time though. And that's kind of what it's about. That's what it's about on here. It's fun relearning the MIDI syntax every time I see a stream with it. Yeah, it's good. Don't feel bad. It's Tiny Misa that barely made a single draw. don't you have don't you have Stellar Blade to play, Mickey Noon? On your yeah, aren't you like new game plussing so you can continue to stare respectfully at the player character? Smile. I'm just teasing. Oh man. I'm glad. I'm glad you're out here. You're out here streaming still. For your information, I did unlock an out. Oh, like a new one? Is there? Can anyone guess what it is? What is the cupcake or the song you played? Is it Yankee Doodle Dandy? That's what it reminded me of, at least. It is. Hell yeah. Trying to figure out. Yeah, are there like more and is it New Game Plus that you're on, Mickey Noon? Are there like new outfits you can get in that? So I'm trying to figure out how to make a layer slightly transparent. Double click the layer. Opacity. There we go. Oh, thanks for the follow. 33. Mode normal. I still don't understand what any of these brush modifiers do, and I probably should at some point. I'm just gonna leave it normal. Yeah, I got bored now because I know the story. Gotcha. That's understandable. Okay, cool. So if I do, can I fill and it respects? No, it doesn't respect. It doesn't respect anything. Okay. Uh, B. Let's do like 20. Okay, let's do like let's do like 4. How? Oh, wait. Um, but I still need a background color for this. I don't want it to just be black. Uh, Black, but a little lighter. Yeah. Uh, uh, Yeah, that's probably good. Back, because it's like a little glass over top of this is what this is supposed to look like. It's probably a way to select and fill this, but I'm a little dumb. I don't know how to do that. So we're gonna take it the hard way. I like how this looks. Dare I say it's kind of good. It's good, thank you. Yeah, I got a little bit overzealous there, but I'll correct it. Oh my god. Okay. So there's that. And then I guess do we make this black too? I guess that's just the outline. You're a dark color. I don't want it to be green. Maybe yellow. And like we can kind of make it look a little like a warning to a degree. So like yellow there, there, there. It's not too bad. Maybe less bright. So like, not green yellow. Oh, whoops. No, it's like a mustard. I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. Let's see. And then, do we also want wear on this too? Suppose we could do this. And then yeah. Okay. Oh, it stopped. Welcome in runtime, the cat. Yeah, sorry. It doesn't do chords specifically well. Um, that's one thing it has never done very well or at all. Um, it doesn't parse the brackets, I don't think. It's a monochromatic, maybe. Okay. Um, how do I how do I make a new layer? Did I just click on your screen? Did you? Yeah. There's a little overlay on there's so yeah, so there's a thing called green heat, which is a little extension our friend Prodsy Pod made. I'll shout them out actually. Actually, does my shout out command work? I think I need to like remade this. No. No, it does not. Hold on. There we go. You're working on art, and you're like people, yeah. Well, so it doesn't do anything. But yeah, it's called Green Heat. It's just a really good extension that lets people like click on your live stream. Uh, and it's used for like interactive things like little mini games, little events. Like there's a lot of people have used it for. It's really cool. But I have there's a browser source that Prod's published on their website that lets you just see people's mouse as it goes over the video player on Twitch. And I just have that up on in OBS because I think it's funny to see people's mouses like go across the screen sometimes. It's been called the anti-lurker device because if someone's lurking, it is not talked, but then you see a mouse go across the screen with their username on it, you can be like, "Hey, hey, how's it going?" Which is funny. Is there a quick button to make a new layer? Layers. Shift N. Nice. And how do I move you? How do I move you up? That is very evil. I don't actually do that because like they go by so fast on the screen, and I really can't even read what the name is in OBS when I'm looking at it. Also, Dangtown's like touching me. Thank you. uh, Nick Wayne's is working on something like that, but with LLM object detection for games. Hmm, object detection. You don't really need an LLM for that. You can just already use like normal not statistical. It's not OCR because OCR is object character recognition. It's the other thing. Uh, play a dull. Oh shit. Games like my Monkey Island. Yeah, we can play a dull. Hold on. Let's pull up Firefox here. Can I move you, Firefox? Over this way. Oh, I think I played this before. This one's fun. I'm having flashbacks to the chaos from the Christmas Carol playing jumping on the bed. Second attempt at coring. Yeah, let it rip. Well, I played all of it. I don't know what that was. What song was that? Ooh, okay. We're greater than 90. That's not that's not 135. Hmm. Cave Story, Running Hell. I've never played Cave Story. I know it's good. I've heard it's good. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess 108. It's a little higher. 115. Higher. Okay. 128. Really? Am I insane? That does not look that high. It's the reverse angle. Oh, fuck. Wait, is it? Does that mean it's gonna be 200 something? Because that's what the pie says. That seems well, I guess that makes sense because it is using a circle, not just 260-ish. Yeah. You're close. Good guess. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about the reverse angle. well, well, Putt. What is LG's? Is it putt.day? Yeah, there it is. Putt.day. That's crazy. That was a Firefox suggestion. I haven't actually played it on this profile before, I don't think. Whoa, what the fuck is Jesus Christ? Can I cheat? How is it done usually? It's like oh my god, that's I hate how loud this game is. No, I don't think I can make that jump. Well, hold on. No, I need to go the other way. A little less severe. Nah, I think it's too far. I think it's just too far of a gap. Yeah. Can I restart? Okay. Fuck. Hang on. Ooh, okay, that's new. That's exciting. I have not seen that before. There's a sand trap there. Fuck. This is a long hole. So I got 7 out of 11. That's pretty good. Interesting having a little cuts on the corners here. Nope. Bad angle. Katsu on the corner, yeah. Oh, come on, man. There we go. 2 restarts. Better than 15%. Only better than 15%. Okay. 3 over par. Oh, I thought par was 15. Yeah, whatever. If you've never played this is good. A friend friend of the community LG has created this, and it's like kind of popped off insane style. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, get in there. LG made this? Yeah. Yeah, LG made this. Like if I go back, hold on. Where's get out here? Home. If I do yeah, see. Made you probably can't read that. Made by L.dev. Yeah, he like I think he's made this a month ago. And it's just like it's popped off insanely. Like it had articles like on PC Gamer, on Hacker News, like a bunch of places. It's pretty cool. The everyone's doing cool stuff out here. It's really impressive. Should probably have a word on this actually. Like this should probably say something. I guess that's there's a lot, kind of ran out of space. Uh, nah, I don't know. I think it actually gets the point across. Also, this is like click and drag it. The link doesn't work for me. It doesn't. Ah, that's weird. Do you have a do you have a VPN on or something? It's the only thing I could think of. Or maybe like JavaScript disabled. Error QIC protocol error. Huh. I mean, it is like embedding a whole ass game in the browser, so maybe error that occurs in Google Chrome when it cannot establish a connection using the QIC protocol. I've never heard of this. Mickey knew no. No. How is that possible? I'm an Opera GX, but all my blocking stuff is disabled. Yeah, I would try like Firefox VPN tech. Ah. Oh, there we go. Why is that so hard to move this? I don't know. I mean I use Firefox and I got my yeah, I got my VPN on and it's fine. Oh, it's called Quick. It's a general purpose transport layer protocol initially designed. I see. In Chrome, Quick is used by more than half of all connections to Google servers. Interesting. I see. Cool. Firefox just uses so much more resources for me. Yeah, yeah, she is kind of resource heavy, but I don't know. I I have not found any other browser I really like yet, outside of Firefox. Give this a bit more opacity. Orion is coming to Linux soon. Orion. Orion. What are you? Get the Kagi sub ready. Oh, is this like a paid thing? Do I have to pay for this? Yeah, because is Kagi like the pre like that's a premium search engine, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? I'll use Opera GX because this dark pages features goaded. Hmm. Yeah, private search engine. Making it. I have considered it. I've considered it, like looking into actually using one of those because man, it all just sucks now. like Google search is dog shit. DuckDuckGo is not great. I'm not gonna call it dog shit. At least it's trying to not be Google to a degree. Um, but yeah, how much a month is it? Is it like $5? I don't know what the pricing is. Kagi Small Web. Discovered the Kagaverse is kind of funny because I'm thinking of Hagaverse. Just hearing that. Oh, thank you for the water. I should work on a micro game. Oh, thank you for the sub, Yule JavaScript. Or not sub, follow. Also, did Tiny UC explode? They should have logged that. Um, I've never ever before clicked on this power up reward button. Yeah, there. I mean, that's a lot of people like do the redeems and stuff. It'll be very micro. You have a guy called Tane. No, no, I do not. Is this a guy or like a program or a API or a framework or something? Tane.us. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Click to unmute. This is gonna be super fucking loud. I'm scared. Oh, hold on. let me show this. It's silly. I know I can do one. I can do one bit of it. Hello to my fucking. Okay, there we go. Now we have two channels. This is very loud. All right. These gonna be copyright. Oh fuck. Don't mind if I travel all of them. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free. Yeah, test them. Hold on. I think Tiny VC exploded. Let me go check on them. Yeah, my shoutout command is still broken and crashes the application, so that's cool. Second one is high together by. Okay. It's pretty good music. It's just really loud. Which I was not expecting. I don't have the audio control thing in Firefox, the extension, which I probably should have, but it doesn't like I don't know. I think the one that on the extension store doesn't actually work very well, if I remember correctly. So I give everything like a little bit of some weathering. And then eyedropper. Metronomy, Surissimo. Oh my gosh. Toby Fox had a bit of an input in this site, as far as I know. Actually, see everything on this site. Wrong link. Oh. Speaking of Toby Fox, have y'all played the new Deltarune chapter? It's pretty good. I'm not gonna obviously I'm not gonna talk about spoilers if other people have not played it and are going to, but it was a good chapter. Yeah, I'll look at this individual's music, I think, probably after stream. Whenever that is. Oh, copying that colors. It's a lot lighter. Interesting. Yeah. I think that's pretty good for. Well, okay, we're in the right spot. Um, fuel, storage, PNG. Okay. Uh, yes, that's fine. There it is. There it is. Ooh. Oh, are people like just making a bunch of these? Oh yeah, sorry, I still have this open. Birdie, 10 strokes, better than 21%. Man, people are really going crazy on putt dot day with like how few strokes they get. That's crazy. All right. Let's see. Let's add our sprites. Control fuel drop. You. Boom. Put you like right there. I guess we need like a wall, something here, so it doesn't look strange. Hmm. How do I fix this? How do I fix that? One person, sometimes collabing with Casey Green and Toby Fox. I don't know who Casey Green is. The rendition of that Metronomy song is by Toby Fox. Nice. Toby Fox is so talented. I don't know how one single man got that talented. It's really crazy. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do, let's do this. Also, this complaint about not supporting layers in a PNG, we're gonna see how this explodes, I think. We're just gonna see how this explodes. So I wanna like, we'll do that, and then that. Some call it talent, others call it autism. Eh, be one and the same. Okay, actually I wanna erase a lot of this. So you don't matter. Yeah, we'll have it be like like a box like this. Uh, we'll make that opaque. That's good. Now, let's see. I have to reload that. There we go. That's a bit better. It's still kind of weird. It's kind of floating, but I don't think that's so bad. So, reactor, fuel drop, fuel rod. That's going to be a simple one. Where's a sprite? Guess we're more of an art stream right now than programming and software. These are great. Thank you. Thank you, Mickey Dude. Let's make a new guy here. You're gonna be small. You're gonna be pretty small. So uh numbers. 16. I think we'll do 32 by 64. It's gonna be a rod. Just you. We'll try to draw a circle. I'm in erase mode. I think what we'll do actually, turn that on. I vaguely know how to draw a circle in. That's fine. I remember like when you do circles in like Minecraft, there's there's like whole there's like pictures with help with like all the measurements and stuff, so you'd actually make a proper sort of thing. Ooh, that's a good idea actually. Hold on. That was just like a mistake, but we'll fix that. Like taper it some in the center. That at the bottom. That's kind of messy. Let's redo that. There we go. Let's want this a bit thicker. Yeah, again, kind of capsule like. Now the whole thing on the dispenser is like just green. And I'm just using the base colors in here. So let's fill that. I didn't put end caps on them though. It's kind of just green throughout. It's just a green kind of guy. Just a green rod. How can I make this look a little nicer? Do I care about consistency? I do kind of. So it could just be this. I mean, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Nope, not JPEG. PNG. Okay. Let's see. And this will, I don't need it in the scene. This will just be like when you click and drag, will spawn it. But I do need it to exist, right? Because I'm hiding it. Boom. That's already actually a good size. I don't have to rescale this at all. So you'll be like off screen. We'll hide you, right? Okay. I do love that. I love developers who, yeah, they'll hide like elements off to the like outside the viewport, but fail to account for people who play things like in really wide resolutions. So you'll actually see those elements, whether it be like in a main menu or just like while playing the game. I always think that's funny when you see it. I was playing some of the demos in the Steam Next Fest, and there were a couple of games that did that, and I was like, oh hey, oh that's funny. All right, what else? So the sliders, these will pretty much be the same. So I guess we need to look at the control. So because we need to do, are you just called a slider? Control. Oh yeah, you can't see this. Fuck. A horizontal slider that goes from left min to right max. Yes. That's what we want. Okay. So we're gonna want this. Now the question. Texture. Question becomes, how can we make one but stylized? Let's see. To make a... Okay, after getting birdie like 5 times, I feel like an albatross, 8 strokes. Nice. It's kind of addictive. I think I try to like, unless I know how to game the map, I'll just like leave it at whatever I get. There was one, I don't know, like probably last week that did have a good like skip. If you hit the wall at the start, you would like bounce over to the other lane and like cut most of the map out. How to make a... Is it like replace textures? I'm not sure how to word this. Custom slider in Godot. That's what I'm looking for.
Hello and welcome.
Oh my god. Hello and welcome. Let's watch a little tutorial video. Is this made with AI? In fact, you need to expand margin to see anything is what? Okay.
Hello and welcome.
I'm just not gonna listen to this. A new control node. Okay. That H slider below it. Yeah. Create a new style box. Okay. I'm following along here. So I guess we just need to style it. I probably don't need to draw anything, but we'll see. This kind of just makes me think it's doing CSS shit. I know it's not CSS, but that's what I'm thinking of. Color it. I really would want the circle to be like almost like a control slider on a mixer, right? Is what I'm thinking of. Now create a label node. I'll also have the text above it. I don't think we'll need a label in the control. Okay, it's the grabber. Okay. Expanding margins, sure. Is that the... Well, that's like the inner part. That's not really the grabber, I think. Right? Slider, grabber. There's another grabber property down here, though. Copy and paste the grabber. Add depth, visual interest, shadow effect. Hmm. I don't really want to make this fully from scratch. I probably could. That might be the way, because I really just want... I want it to be like a thin line. And then you have like... You replace that. So like if I play this... Oh, sorry, you can't see. You can't see. Okay. Wait. Excuse me? Why does the game not render for you guys? What? Huh? I don't like artificially pested code. Bugs should occur naturally. Real. Uh, huh. I can see I can see everything. Why is OBS not capturing this? It's embedded in the in Godot. That's really weird. That's really weird. Where we like it works on my yeah. Yeah, making it open up local host. Like it, you can see it, right? Huh? Why doesn't it capture it? Like this I'm doing this because like it make game workspace floating. Okay, hold on. Okay, now it's floating, so you don't see it. Embed? What if I don't embed? What happens then? Okay, well, what the fuck? That's so weird. Also, did my music stop? Are you? Huh. Sorry, you're hearing double for a second because it did the thing. Get out of here. Alright. How do we fix this? Godot embedded. Not visible in OBS. Can't capture embedded game with OBS. Closed 1 year ago. Classic. Okay. Okay. That's not what I want. Uh-huh. It's already being tracked in here. Sure. Okay. Ah, you're open still. Embedded window is not captured by screen capture and runs into edge cases. It's currently Placing the game window as a child of the game workspace. Makes the window capture by programs like OBS Discord not capture the game itself. Yeah, the whole point of this is because I can't I can't keep dealing with the window um terminating itself, and then because then I have to just I have to like re-add it as a source in OBS, and it's really annoying. Okay, someone did some work on it. The idea was to create a window with rendered editor window as 2D. The fuck? Full screen, that's you're gonna link driver easy spez night. You're crazy. Okay, so this has been open for a while and no one gives a shit probably. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Huh. Someone else got this issue where sure. Let's take a look. No, that's not my issue. It does embed. It's just you can't see it. Do you know if Godot can capture and play back all the focus rate inputs like a DAW? I think it can because it does have audio. Like you do have audio inputs you can set up in it. So like you can feed, should be able to feed system audio to it in some capacity as long as it can. Like it should be able to read your devices. You know, just like any game you played can like see your audio inputs and outputs, and you can select them, right? Like a DAW though, specifically, I don't know. Someone, can you imagine someone probably has done this actually? Like, can you imagine, or like partially, like a DAW made in Godot? These are the Windows Audio Device Manager. It only allows up to 2 of the inputs. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is. Windows is like kind of touted as like, oh, audio is so good on Windows. It's dog shit on Linux. On Linux, like you can do so much more with audio inputs and outputs, I think. Because like, is this showing anything I don't want to show name wise? I don't think so. Here, let me show you this. Let's open selector here. Can I even share this? Where are you? There we go. I'm just double checking if there's any windows I have open that. No, it's fine. Like this is my audio setup. Like I've got so much control here. I can literally just like grab a wire and drag audio to whatever I want to. It's awesome. Now I do have to wrangle this shit like every time I start my stream to like make sure things are correctly, you know. The hell was that? Checking your browser? Correctly routed to the right thing because everything defaults to go like over here. Um, yeah, I've got the 4i4. That's over this guy. It's like I got my mic, or I've got so Sec Studio has an audio channel that's using. I got my mic. This is Discord. This is my Korg. Um, this is Deezer going to Spotify, which is separated. Can Godot connect with all 4 channels at once? Probably. I don't see why not. D's? Yeah, D's. Yeah, nitpicking it. I use Deezer. That's the music service I use. It's fine. It's okay. because I ditched Spotify because I was on a family plan on Spotify that one of my sisters paid for, and it got more expensive. And she was like, "Are you guys using this?" And I was like, "Yeah, but like if you stop paying for it, it's like whatever, you know, no harm, no foul." Um, so she stopped paying for it, and I was like, I need something else, so I switched to Deezer, which I also pay for, but it's like it's not that expensive. So yeah, this is really annoying that I can't show this. Can I, can I, how do I do this? How do I do this? The problem is the display capture, it does not have options. Because I remember when I was on Windows, you could set it to capture a window by a specific window name, but in this OBS, I can't do that. So like, because if I are you even capturing anything? No, you're not. So like if I stop, excuse me, if I stop that and uh yeah, I just do this, I play it, it pops out. I go into this, I open selector, and then select this. Okay. Wait. What did I just do? Well, now I'm confused. It's popped out, but OBS also isn't capturing it as a separate window? What the fuck is happening? This worked before. Okay, well, you guys are, we're gonna have to suffer, I guess, that you guys can't see it. Just like pretend you see it, right? Okay, so let's just edit the rest of this. So we have a slider, and this video we just looked at. It's so good, thank you. I wish you could see it when it was running. So the slider, so it's in theme. No files found for this. Yeah. What if we make a new one? Type variation. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, there we go. Okay, I also don't know what this is doing. Is this what we want? I don't think it is. Theme overrides. Oh, hey. Toggle that shut up. Grabber. Okay, I should be able to draw this then. Okay, this is perfect. I just want to override all this shit. Welcome in Azrael. we're we're kind of, yeah, the Clonk OJ. Yeah, we're kind of, it's more an art jam right now. We haven't wrote any fucking code. I've just been an ace sprite. Um, which is good. It's fun. That's not ace sprite. That's still fucking pipewire. Ace sprite. I only wrote code and I've done 0 arts. Well, if we combine our powers or our skill sets together, maybe a game comes out. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a little reactor game. You put fuel in this toaster oven. Excuse me. You take fuel from this toaster oven and you put it in this toilet, and it makes and then you have to like make sure the power levels are good. Mm. That is the idea. And we've just been doing art for it because like I want it to look like kind of fun, you know. Also, I've never used Sprite before, and I was like, you know what, let's fucking do that. Okay, we need a little button. Um, what's the deadline? He said it's July 17th. It's in his post about it. Which I have up. I have it up. I have it somewhere. Where is it? Boom. Yeah, and I figure we do this today because next week I need I need to make I need to make a fucking website, but and I think I need to do it before Offkai. Even though it will not be on my business cards because I already got my business cards, but that's okay. Actually, it could be because I could actually push it to the tinyme.cc instead of tinyme.dev. But whatever, we'll figure it out. We'll get there. How big does this need to be? Because you were and you were. How does scaling work on this? You just like scale imperatively. Um, it can be kind of big. I guess like I want to do like 48 by 48. I think actually. No, we can do 32 by 32 because it looks like it's like half the size of the thing there. And I want this to be. I need a visual aid. Hold on. Audio mixer slider knob. Images. Yeah. Yeah. So like I'm thinking something like this. Like one of those. It'll be flat on its face. Maybe we can give it an angle. So it's like kind of nice. So let me put this somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. So probably take the whole thing. Visualize it as such. We'll be looking at it from the bottom up. So, like, I guess we can kind of do. Actually, what am I on? Brush 1 pixel. Something like. I'm trying to just like visualize this in my head. Symmetry. That's a little too severe. Like that. Like that. Like that. And then a little bit of gray. That's not what I want. Then looking at these, I guess we'll have like that there. I think that's good. It's a good little slider. I do need to fill it in. So we're not fully. Do I want all black? I think a little bit more. Like, oh, not blue. What's going on here? You know what that does actually kind of ruin the. I think I want that to be a different shade of gray here. Probably this. Yeah, that's better. Very nice. Cool. It'll be slider grabber dot png. Really wish this file type would stay how I set it. Go back to Godot. And then let's see, let's load it. Ooh, do you need to be an SVG? No, this would be fine, right? Open. Okay. Now, you're a little offset. Grabber highlights. These should all just be the same. Grabber disabled. It's never going to be well. Ooh, shit. We will have to disable it. But that doesn't. I don't think that needs a visual cue. And a tick. I think we kind of just need it to be smaller. The problem with this though, it needs like an offset. Because if I play this again, you're not going to see it. Yeah, because it's a little high. So how did that video do it? Let me show that again. So this guy went down to theme overrides styles. Yeah. So our icons are good. DPI texture. So let me save this. Go back. Because there's like an offset you can do. That's what this person did. Margins. Maybe there isn't an offset. Hold on. Skew XY. Actually, what did they do here? Okay, I can't edit this. Why? It's so fast. What did you click on? New style box flat. Okay. Now I can edit this. Skew. Oh, whoa, just like fucking deleted everything. Okay. Sure. Span margins. 8. 8. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now skewing it. XY. So on the Y side, I think, wait, -1. Nope, that's okay. I forgot what skew means. How do I offset it though? Because I want the slider to like be a little bit above it. So that's the margin. Actually, this probably is -4. Cannot be negative. Okay. I see. What does this do? Oh, actually, No, I think that's the ticket. So instead of, really can't do negative values. So like this could be like 12. Okay, so now it's kind of on top of it, but that's still not what I want. Is it offset? No, that's shadow. Content margins. Do you want to give this a radius? Let's just do 4 across the board. That's fine looking. Border width. No. I think I know what I do. I think I know what I do. Let's just do, let's add a child node. Let's do control create, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move you into there, and then we're gonna do control. So technically you are the control rod slider already, so control rod slider. I'm gonna delete this. Yep. Rename that. Then it's just an H slider. I'm gonna make, if I get rid of this, can I get rid of you? Mm, there we go. So like I can make that just transparent. And then what I'll do is we'll just add a color rect. Yeah. Move you here. And just needs to be black. I just need a black line. That's all I need. Put you here. And our ordering, bring you down. And then be back in this, make you fully, yeah. And that's kind of what we're looking for. Okay. I wish you could see the game, but yeah, that looks good. I don't understand how anchors work still. Need to move you like up here. So I want to take, whoops. It's like, how can I even? There we go. So now I can just move you around as I see fit. So like right here. And that's our slider. I want to copy you. So we have two of them, and this will be water flow slider. Move you down. Nice. So we have our two controls. We want labels in these though. So just real quick, do a label. Yeah. Create. Bro. All right. Font size. We need to do 8 pixels on both of you. 8. It's not going to be all that lined up, but it's fine. I think it looks pretty good. We'll change the text or the font, I think. But yeah. I don't know if I need numbers on this. Like, I think it's kind of implied 0 to 1. And that's fine. Okay. So, got that, got that. You like a wall here. So, like, you're good there. Maybe move you down. Just put you here. You cut off. Oh, that's good. That's good. Then you put you right here. Yeah, and I guess I could just add like another texture. Correct, but I kind of want to draw something. So like, how big is this? We're 480 by 320. So let's go to Aseprite. Boom. File, new width. How wide of a thing are we looking for? I can use my control rod actually. My fuel rod as a reference. So you were 32. So yeah, let's do 32. So width of 32, height of 320. Okay. And let's do a couple layers here. Go to 1. Let's see. Oh yeah, actually, nah, I think this makes more sense. We'll do a background a little later. Because we'll need one. For now, I just need sort of a connecting thing. Probably should be wider. should have done this all in one thing with multiple layers, maybe. Oh, that's fine. We'll do this in a second. Let's actually do the other thing first. So let's go back to not that. Actually, another control here. We need main child node. Well, no, you're not control. I need a progress bar. Now, let's see here. Control base for visual. Yeah. It uses up to 3 textures instead of, yes, that is what we want. Actually, no, we don't even need a. No, it's not a progress bar. We actually just need another slider. Except this one will not be user controlled. So we'll need to like disable it, I think, in the code. So we'll do another control. And you're gonna be our power meter. Yeah. Child node, slider, horizontal, yep. And then we'll want, ooh, how do we randomize that? Because we need the yellow, the green, and the red. I guess it could just be the same every time. Maybe for simplicity we do that first, just to get the thing out. So we'll just have like one. We'll just make a single texture for this, or a sprite. Add another node, a sprite. That's not what I want. So up slider, we'll have the sprite. Stretch that out. And then the whole thing will. Okay, well. I generally don't understand anchors. Like, is that what I need? Okay, well. I don't understand anchors still. I'm just gonna move that there. I'll cover the cross here. So you just need to be like a little like orange tick thing. Can also be 32 by 32. Turn our symmetry on. I'm gonna sit down. I've been standing this whole time. I think 3 hours. I went on 4. I think I can sit down. Oh, let me stretch you. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, my spine. Oh. Okay. Sheesh. My wire's fucked up. No. Maybe. That's fine. That's fine. So, symmetry on. I want you to be kind of an orange guy. Not like that. Not that orange. Line tool. 2 pixels. No. 1. Not 21. Don't want 21 pixels. And it's just gonna be like a little arrow. Kinda. Right? Like that. And I guess we can do like an inner sort of red arrow. Kind of meeting at the top there. Like that. Then G. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we get it a black border. I think we give it a black border actually. Just oops. Line tool. Except yeah, so not a perfect point, but it's not off. And then the bottom. Let's close it off. Probably even make that a little thicker. Or is it fine like that? I think we'll fill the steps. Yeah. Very nice. Slider grabber, you are meter. Meter. Dot PNG. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't even showing that. My bad. There, that's our that little arrow we're doing to. That's what they look like. So if we go to here, we'll do the same thing we generally just did. Theme overrides, icons, grabber. So we're kind of cheating because you're not actually a grabber. You are simply a little slider. Guess it doesn't matter for the other 2 textures because it's not going to be grabbed, but I guess I can just override them anyways. And be done with it. Right. So all of those, and then on styles, slider, we'll do style box empty. And let's see, does that still give us, yeah. So it still exists, it's just not visible now, which is what we want. Also, can I scale you? No, I need this scaled a bit. um, range, yeah, value, layout, custom minimum size. that too small? It's 25%. Let's do like, let's do 50. That's probably better. And then we'll stretch you all the way over. So I run that. I grab you. Yeah, you move all the way across. Perfect. And we're gonna bring you down. Except I want this whole thing. Would like all of you, please. Okay, well. Having anchor issues. That's fine. That's fine. So bring you down. Then for our sprite, so how wide are you? What are your properties? How is this 647 pixels if my viewport is not even that wide? What? That doesn't make much sense. Well, we'll go back to a sprite. Let's call it something else. New. So we're 480 wide. This should probably just be 360, and then maybe we squish it. Oh wait, I'll have to figure out the. No, I can just slide it over and. Well, can I? Yes, I can mess around with it. 360 height. I want to be kind of tall. Oops, 64. And we'll just do. We'll just fill this, and also a couple new layers. We didn't actually use all the layers for like one of the last pictures. G, fill it to black. I'm just using a lot of base colors here. I'm not getting that fancy with it. Then on the inside, this, give me a square. Give me a square. Pretty good, except not. I want this to be 2 pixels wide. Yo, is that a hydrogen bomb top right? You know it. You know it. Welcome in, Dabsolute0. Good username. So we got that. And then I guess we just have the sections. So we'll have a yellow. And let me just make this a opaque square. Wait, there's a circle tool. Okay, well, you still learn a sprite, I guess. So, oh, it just does it. Okay. I want it to be over here. So, like, it'll be mostly yellow. And then we'll have the green spot. I think we'll have it like. I want it to be a little large. So over here. And then red. And then fill the rest in. Right. So yeah, that'll be our guy here. We can actually do this. Let's do this. Let's add a little line in the middle. Give me 2. Give me 2, please. I don't know if this is centered actually. Okay, that's good. And then we'll do just some dashes here. We'll get rid of that. Really in no particular cadence. This isn't really divided into anything necessarily. Actually, I do want both of these on. Make it a little easier. Yeah, I think that's good. So we'll save that, and that is our what do we call this? Slider grabber, reactor, meter pointer, meter. It's a power meter. Meter range. PNG. Okay. Doesn't support layers. That's fine. Go back to here. And then this sprite. Give you a texture. Give you that. Okay, and then we want where's our ordering? Ordering. You need to go in the back. Then put you like right here. You're kind of big. I want to squish you. I want to squish you down some. Like that. And then you. I want to be able to move you just up. Now, of course, I do need to change your range. So you're going to start. I guess you get to start here. And there. Move you up a little more. Right. And maybe a little less. Or I just do this. There we go. Okay, it stops there. Stops in the red. That's good. Okay. This is taking shape. So now I think we just need to make it all work. Okay. Okay. So you editable, scrollable. Turn that off. Actually, for all of these, that's what I noticed in the editor also. These are not scrollable. And then range 0 to 100 on everything is what I want. What does editable do? Slider can be interacted with. False. The value can be changed. Okay, yeah. So also that. So you are not interactable. That is the conceit there. What else? All of these are good. What is your Z index? Over that, over that. Behind that, I want you to be all the way on top. More on top than everything. Yeah. Over there. On top of that. Good. Good, good. I think we can actually start coding now. I think we've drawn everything. Yeah. And up here, power gauge marker, power gauge. You we don't need. And you we don't need. Move my tablet. Take my glove off. So let me check something real quick. Let's go over to my second window. Just want to see something real quick here. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. It's fine. I'll look at that later. Okay. Programming. So we need a couple things here. Let's go to our script. So we need, want to name these actually? So you'll be, so control rod slider, control. Let's rename this just so I can reference these in the code without conflicts. Water slider. You. Well, this doesn't matter because they have a control above them. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Power slider. So I want. Okay, gotta remember how to code in Godot. Func on ready. Is it just ready? Yeah, ready. Lloyd. Pass. Not sure what we need to do on ready just yet. Probably some stuff with however we implement or integrate into web. I know there's some notes on Clonk's thing on how to do that. So I need to click and drag. So I need to make a script on the fuel drop, I believe. Attach script fuel drop.gd. Inherit sprite 2D. I need a click function, so let's see. How do we do this? Godot do something on click of sprites. I need an area 2D. Right, okay. Area. Area 2D. And then we'll move you up here. Fuel drop. Shoot underneath it. Notice no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Okay. And then we add a collision shape. Okay. Shape must be provided for collision shape 2D function. Please create a shape or resource for it. The shape is gonna be. Oh, can it not be a sprite? Okay. Add a rectangle shape 2D. Okay. Rectangle. Wait. Oh, in the inspector. Hold on. Rectangle shape 2D. There we go. Then if we go to our 2D, okay, that's you. Very nice. Cool. So size this like that. Yeah, I guess like anywhere there is fine. I kind of don't like the large corner areas, but whatever. Unless I can I make a polygon? Rectangle, capsule, convex polygon? Okay, maybe not. Let's refresh that. Concave? How does that work? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Is there a way to like draw it? No. Okay, we'll just do a square. We'll just do a square. Okay. And maybe we remove this. Delete that. Okay, I screwed this up. Hold on. Let's detach. There we go. Discard. There we go. Okay. So you are the fuel drop area. Is in shape. Yep. You get a script. Fuel drop area. It's actually not even fuel drop. That's actually fuel pickup, but whatever. So do a func underscore on inputs. Wait. Hang on. So just on it. This is just inputs. Yeah, func input. Call when there is an input event. The input event propagates through the node tree. Okay. So if event is input event mouse button, console, not console, do print fuel area clicked. I just want to make sure it works. Okay, let's see. We run it and I click. Very good. Actually, never mind. The entire thing. So the entire thing is detecting that. Okay, not just the collision shape. Why is that happening on the entire area 2D? Did I not set a region of 2D space that takes collision objects? So is like the size too big? It's got a script collision layer. No idea what that is. Go back to 2D. Hmm. Go look at the docs again. Collision object 2D. Unless I need the script on the collision shape. I mean, that could be it. Uh, attach script. I'm just gonna reuse this one. Open, load. And then in here, we're gonna detach your collision shape 2D. And you also have an input, I guess. Okay, sure. So now that's not right. Why is it happening on the entire thing? Requires input particularly true and at least one collision layer bit to be set. Yeah. Collision shape. Mm. Material. Input and input events. No, you don't exist. I don't think that's a real function. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. You detach this again, and then I'm just gonna delete it and recreate it. So we have our collision shape, have a fuel drop area, disable mode. I don't know what that is. Sure. So if I attach a script, inherit collision shape 2D, yeah. Create, then func on, no, not on. Func input events, no. It's input. So this is a signal though. I see. Hold on. I'm forgetting how this works. On click pass node. Is this on? I guess maybe it is. Connect signal to method. Area entered? No. Input events. Connect. Okay. So on fuel drop area input event, sure. So now if I print here, we'll click. Are you gonna mess up again and happen on every area? Oh, no. Okay, good. That works. That works. Just need to filter the input event. Okay, signals. I don't like how they work in Godot. But hey, that's just the way of it, I guess. So if our event uh is input event mouse button, make sure this works right still. If I click here, nothing. If I click here, good. Okay. So now I don't want to reload that. So I need a click and drag. Reddit is being surprisingly helpful here. Event is, yeah. This is the part where I'm just like reading. um, oh man, is there really that much for this? Event is mouse button and event.button index. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Okay, see it. So now it should just be, yeah, click. So it's happening on release as well, which I don't want. What's the other condition here? And the event. Uh, okay, hold on. There's other conditions here. If event dot is rest. actually want if event dot is released. Let's pass this actually. Is dragging. Be a control for this? Really? Is there not like a drag and drop UI elements? Do they have an official tutorial? Drag and drop and Godot. 8 minutes? Sure.
How to drag 2D sprites in Godot. Let's hop right into it. Inside of a new project here, we can make a brand new 2D scene. I'm going to name this scene.
Actually, and also, let's do this. What is it? Add child, yeah. And this needs to be the node tutorial for dragging and dropping. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, Mickey Noon. Add child fuel rod. Open source needs help. Yeah, honestly. No, I don't think so. Oh, my spine. You drag and drop shut. Shut up. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. First you have to make the universe, and then you have to drag and drop. It's the only way. Why is not easy? Yeah, I don't know. I think it probably is. I just don't know how to do it.
Level, save it, and then I'm going to press
You'd think
F5.
there'd be like, so something I looked for and I did find. I don't know if I have a link for it here. I was like, okay, is there some repository on GitHub of recipes, right? You know, standard things that or standard or common things that people do. You think you can drag and drop? Well, it like depends on what you're dragging and dropping. You know, like you're because like you have to like check like what you know the control first, and then like do screen position nonsense. I think is what it boils down to. Um, like I've done this with Tin Packer, but that's like that's using other shit. Now I'm actually using a real mouse. Let's just watch the video. We'll watch the video, okay?
My default scene. So now when I run the game, this will be the scene that shows up. I'm going to add a child node of sprite.
We're gonna see how difficult it is together.
I'm going to give it the basic icon.svg texture so that we have something to look at, and I'm going to just drag it towards the middle of our scene here, and then rename this child node to draggable sprite because it's going to be our draggable sprite.
Okay.
We're going to want to be able to reuse this, so let's make it its own scene.
Well, I'm not.
So we're going to right click it and click save branch as scene. That way we can just add more scenes.
This is for you, Mickey Noon. This is just for you. I drag and drop the keys, smart guy. Yeah, we're getting there. You got my attention. I'm glad. All right. Hold on. Are you a sprite still? I'll placate you guys 1 second. I know I took it away too soon. Okay, drag and drop.
Want to have more draggable sprites, which you probably will in your program. Inside of this new scene, let's
I was doing something, please let me go.
and at the very top, we're going to create a variable called isDraggable.
No, you're
and
staying
set that
here.
equal to false. This is just going to be used to manage its state to know if we can drag it or not. We're going to create another variable called mouseOffset, which is going to be used to center the mouse based on where we click it, which you'll understand more as we get into it. We're also going to need a physics process function.
Okay, there's like a lot happening here. Var is dragging. Sure. Need to code drag and drop. Yes. Yes. You have to write code for this. You need to code the well, no, because you already have that's just an input. Like that's already like you just get what the input was in the system. No, not that false. But yes, you have to like everything else. So holy fuck, am I hungry? Mouse effort, no, offset. Uh, what? Nothing. Okay, sure.
Function. We can just pass in that for now. And we're going to need an input function. Inside of this input function, what we can say is if event is input mouse button.
Okay.
So one of the mouse buttons was clicked, and event button index equals mouse button left. So
Yep, we got that.
Left button. Then we're going to do some stuff. So we're going to say if event pressed, print down. But if the event is not pressed, so for in this case it would be releasing it, we're going to say up. So if we run this,
By the end of the video, they don't drag and drop something without clicking 50 views or running more code. I'll explode.
should be printing down when we click the left
Well,
button.
we'll see what happens.
So if I do a couple clicks, it seems to be working, and
Okay.
if I hold it here, it says down for a while, and perfect. It doesn't say up until we let go, so it's working really well. What we need to do now is we need to figure out if when we're clicking, we're actually clicking on that sprite, or if we're just clicking somewhere random.
Well, hold on, there's event, how old is this video? 2 years ago? There's event, he's using event.pressed. And there's is pressed. Return is true if the input event is pressed. But he's, Are you... Okay, you might not be real. So I'll just keep it at that. Maybe that's 2 years. Would that really have changed? This is like, this... The input event sort of thing seems like a more static thing, but whatever.
We can do that by saying if get underscore rect dot has point, and then inside of this, we are going to pass it to local event dot position. And I'm going to explain what this means in a second, but for now, let's just print out clicked.
Okay. If we need to do fuel drop, so that's our sprite dot it. Wait, no. This function confuses me because it's also not in here, bro. Oh, wait. No, wait, is that? Get rect not found in base self. How do I... Is that not a thing? Godot area 2D get rect. No, that's rect 2. I need... Fuck you. Sprite.get rect does not return correct. Checking object collisions using body entered. Let me look at Tin Packer. Because, like, I have done this. I have done this. I have done this. Control. Is it Control Shift? Yeah. Get rect. Okay, but you're a sprite 2D, so you're like allowed to do it. Wait, but using tin drop scene, which is a tin drop area. Tin drop area, though, that is also a sprites. No, you're a texture. How the fuck do I get the area? You literally have area in the name. Hang on. Area 2D. No result for... What do you mean? Region 2 is based by collision shape. Yep. Angular, gravity, linear, get overlapping. Okay, you have entrance and exit. Yeah, which is also, that's really dumb. I noticed that. No result. Fuck yeah. Minor spelling mistake. Die. Death. We kill you. The problem is coming down to the fact that he's using a sprite, and you can get the rec. So let's just like watch the rest, I guess.
So that you can see it working. So if we run it again, you'll see that when we're clicking around the area, we're just getting up, not any kind of indication that we're clicking on the sprite, just being just being told that we're releasing our click. However, when we actually click on the sprite, it does tell us that we are clicking on the sprite. So it's working, which is awesome, but how is it working? Well, basically what we're saying here is we're getting the event position.
So realistically, I don't actually think this matters because we're just colliding.
Because ultimately what we're looking at is
It's like we already know we're colliding with this, so then we just need to spawn. We just spawn the fuel rod, and then we need to put it at where the mouse is, which I don't know how to do. Maybe this tells us.
And we're seeing if inside of this rectangle it has the same point that the event position is. Now that we know when the sprite is being clicked on, we can set is dragging equal true.
Okay.
When it's clicked.
Okay. So we don't need you. We already know. We already know. We already know. Event up pressed. So yeah, so then we just, is dragging. It's true. Then down here. The opposite.
And inside of the physics process, we can say if is dragging is equal to true. Well,
I'm gonna mute the keys because I'm going insane.
So what we're gonna do here is create a tween. For those of you who have never used
Oh,
tweens,
that's better.
you know what they are.
Oh, no, we have to tween.
Whole video, but basically, in a simple way of saying it, but in a simplified version, it's basically just a way to interpolate or gradually kind of go from one position to another. So you're going to give it 2 points, and it's going to make that animation, and it's going to do it in a smooth way.
My soul is leaving my
up
body.
in one spot and have it reappear.
Well, you gotta drag
spot.
it back.
You want to very slowly and gradually drag it to that spot, and that's basically
So
what the
if
for us here. But we only have to give it those 2
is dragging.
We can create a tween by saying get tree dot create.
So I like how. Oh, sorry, it's tiny. It's really tiny. I like how he has if is dragging is equal to true instead of just if is dragging, because Godot already knows it's a Boolean. Anyway. I just think that's kind of, it's a little bit more specific, but it's not necessary.
Underscore tween.
Var tween equals get tree. Okay. Okay. Wait. Var
We're just going to be making one really simple animation.
tween
So we're going to say
equals
tween
it's
property.
tree dot create tween
ourself, which is our current node.
Tween dot tween property.
We're going to want to alter
self.
the position. We're going to want to get the global mouse position because that's where we want to go to. And then we're going to pass
Position.
how long we want it to take. So
It's
to make this
global.
easy, I'm going to make a delay variable and we'll just multiply that by delta.
Okay.
So up at the top, we can say var delay equals, and I don't know how long I want to do, so let's do 10.
Okay. Var tween, create tween property self, position, get global mouse position, delay, times. Identifier delay not declared. Yeah. Delay, sure. Var delay equals 10.
So let's also set is dragging equal to false here so that when we release it, it stops dragging. And if we run that, you'll see there's a pretty solid delay here, which might honestly be what you want.
Okay. So I think what's going to happen here is nothing. Node not found. Oh, right. So we got an error immediately. So this needs to be fuel drop area dot fuel rod. Fuel rod wait, valid access base object null instance. What's okay? So we're doing this wrong. Doing this wrong. Haven't I done it like this before in other things? Or am I crazy? Sorry, I'm looking at Tin Packer. Hmm. Is that really not the right? Godot $sign reference of child node. What is the syntax here? Oh, right. Hold on. Because you're separate. You're outside. Although you're part of the whole thing, though, aren't you? I guess not. Oh, no, 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 no. So you don't need to add it, right? What's the way you do this? It's just spawn another instance. Spawn another instance of a sprite in the same scene video. Oh, I feel stupid. Like my fish entity did this, didn't it? What was this called? Shouldn't be add child because well, I guess it is, but we're not adding it to this. Does I need to go to main maybe? Hold on. It's like I forget freaking everything at some point in time. Using signals. Let's refresh ourselves. Yep, 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 yep. Pressed. I get that. Excuse me. Connecting signal via code. Custom signals. Okay. I just want to do this. Signal. Fuel dispense. Yeah. Okay. Then go to our main. When the Minecraft with DLS is this? I don't know. I think we're trying to make so welcome in TLB Miss. We're trying to make a game, I think. Well, more specifically, I'm trying to figure out how to freaking click and drag and spawn a thing. This is what I'm trying to do. Welcome in. I'm also kind of tired. We're almost at 5 hours. Jesus. I was hoping we'd actually finish this, but working with this interface is proving troublesome for me. To emit the signal. Okay. So I want to emit that. Okay. So now it's in here. Script change, no. Are you in here? Hold on. Fuel dispense. Okay. I want to connect you. Right. I want to connect to this. Dispense. Yeah. Maybe this is where my logic actually comes in. So here. I'm gonna get rid of that. Except I think I need a passive value. Is dragging. So you might not even matter here. Grab that up here. Then var is dragging. It's false. Physics process. Optionally declare one of our arguments. Kind of need the position, I think. Right? Maybe. Okay, so that would work. So that'll add the child, and then see. This will be release, and this will be is dragging. I think if pressed will be true. I guess we don't really need the is dragging here. For least, we'll do this. That's false. Fuel click, then we'll click release. And here, so we're adding the child. This will be could not find type boolean. Is it not a boolean? Just bool? Yeah, okay. If not released, else what's our Q free guy? Where is that? Adding a fish instance. I think we make another signal maybe. So we only want one fuel at a time. It's a lot more to this than I thought. Delete fuel. Gosh, even Unity script, sure. Jeez. So on main. Else mass. So this will be delete fuel dot emit. And we will connect this to you. And this will be Q free. Oh, I'm so signal coded, it's crazy. So emit that on main. I'll add it. So now we just set the position. So if we go back to something, one of these videos. Can I do get rect on? Get canvas. So it gets in here. What does good canvas do for us? Return RID of the world2 canvas where this node is registered. Hmm. Better question would have been like how to spawn something. Spawn on click, right? So we have this.
A way to interpolate or gradually kind of go from one position to comparison. Not necessary by any means. Ridiculous too. I'm gonna so we can do that by saying mouse underscore offset equals get global mouse position minus global position.
Hmm. Wait a second. Oh. Oh. Do we just do all this on the sprite? Hold on. That's probably easier. That's probably what we need to be doing. Okay, I'm conflating like spawning it and the other shit. So, okay. Okay. We're just gonna do this. Var is dragging. That's false. Var mouse offset. Okay. And then this guy, I'm gonna take you. Rid of that. And then we'll go to the fuel rod. Put you in. Delay. Yeah, we didn't do that yet.
Look like a really smooth animation with it being a little slow like this. It might work really well in your game, but you also might want something faster. So all you have to do is make that delay a smaller number if you want it to be faster, and it'll do just that. The next thing that I want to do is set up this mouse.
I do all this and that throws an error. That solution of is an enclosed PR that wasn't merged years ago. I mean, whatever error it is, it's probably like
offset,
not real error. It's well, it is, but something my fault, not something in the code or the
offset into account for mine.
engine itself.
And what that is basically I want to take into account where the mouse is positioned in comparison to our sprite when we are grabbing it. So we can do that by saying mouse underscore offset equals get global mouse position minus top. And this is just going to keep our offset in place. So you'll see you here, we're grabbing it in the corner. It's staying in the corner. It's not forced.
I don't really think I care about that much. All right, let's see if this works. The edited comment on the video scares me. Made a follow-up video showing how to snap and center to a specific area. That's fine. Okay. Okay, we're getting... Okay, node not found, fuel rod relative to root/main. Okay. So why is that? Because I've done this before where it's Like, it's just here, isn't it? If not released, add child, the node. Like, fuel rod exists though. I need to do this. Var fuel rod is equal to is it sprite 2D to fuel rod. Default values so much return nodes in the scene tree before use add-on ready annotation. Oh, is that my fucking problem? Is that my problem here? Right. Right. At on ready. And then RP child? I don't know what that is. By the way, this is not working. My offset for the sliders is also wrong. Very wrong. That's annoying. Uh, hmm. I just want to be able to spawn a fuel rod. If I move, like, I wonder, does this work if I move you in? Well, no, because you don't have a click instance on you. That's in the other thing. Unless I need to like put all of this in this instead. It's not what I wanted. I can also just drop everything. Hold on. Let's make a mess. Delete these. Actually, that's fine. Was I just using on this? Maybe the thing to do is always just like add a script to everything. I don't know. The whole like I view these things as assets, but then they're interactable, so then like you have to put a script on it. It's like the mindset I'm just not at yet. Also, we're in ads, so I'm gonna take a moment to use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I we went a little long, I guess. 5 hours. That's more than normal. Um Visually our progress has been good. Programmatically has not been. So we have like all the pieces. It's just I need you to come out of here and then go into here. I need to update these. Why is it like this? So it's not. Wait, that's probably what I should do. let's just figure this out a little bit. I'll do it later. So yeah, I think good progress. I'm probably gonna keep working on this just like off stream, but I think we're good. I think this has been good. Probably it depends if we finish. I do want to finish this week the game jam, but maybe we do more next weekend. Perhaps. We'll see. There is time still. There is plenty of time still. And but the thought is here. The art is here. It just needs to work. It just needs to work. Or we come back tomorrow. I don't know, actually. Tomorrow I think I want to work some, like actual work, like my job. I'm gonna cook today, so yeah, maybe there's time. I do want to keep on my horrible schedule of waking up at between 3 and 5 a.m. as because I've kind of like corrected myself. I was having my sleep schedule was really bad, and inconsistent. So, with all of that said, let's see who we raid into. Jingling Keys. No, we're not raiding Jingling Keys. That would be funny if that was a channel. That probably is a channel, actually. Who knows? Does it really like a lot of people are on? Let's see. Oh, he stopped playing. Damn it. No, it's still alive. He's just playing something else now. We're gonna go to our friends. We're gonna go to our friend, I think. Boom. /raid. Go hang out with Liquid Quake. But yeah. Thank you all for hanging out with me today, for chatting. This has been very fun. We will finish this. We will finish this and submit the jam, etc. But yeah, maybe on tomorrow. Maybe back on tomorrow with a bit more progress. Because again, the figuring out the math to actually have that meter do its thing will be that'll be interesting. Yeah, raid with Joel as normal, as the normal raid message. And I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out. And bye. Bye. Love you. Bye.